All right, and we're back. We're playing more Bloodborne. I don't know why. The Goofy song. That's just the go-to Goofy song. I guess that's from a Kirby game. It's honestly just I found it because the video is that one dinky ass song from Return to Dreamland. And I think I literally was like searching like Goofy video game music or like dumb video game music, and this came up and I was like, yes, this was exactly what I was looking for. So from last stream, I didn't get to stream for as long as I wanted to because I started late and whatever, but we have unfinished business with a Macaroni menace. The Mischievous Macaroni melee. That's what we're gonna do. So let's get the capture card audio back up. Yeah, there we go. Ambient Bloodborne, good. That's what I wanted to hear. That's good. For some reason, every time I get my stream setup going, the capture card is just like, I'm gonna have like 4 problems that you have to deal with. There's gonna be a huge screen tear, the color's gonna be messed up, the audio's gonna be wrong, and then when you fix one of them, like, it's like whack-a-mole. Like, I fixed the color and then the audio went. And then I fixed the audio and then the screen tear started happening, and then I finally like ironed it all out. I don't know, any of those problems may start again during the stream. I was like, you know what? I will get it working. If I have to buy a new capture card, so be it. But I want to at least like finish Bloodborne first. I put on my most serious outfit, so of course we're wearing all of the doll's clothing except for the hat that I want to keep on. Yeah, let's fight this disgusting thing. Well, the reason I call it the macaroni monster is, you see, because of the way that it is. Oh my god. So, it is very probable that I shouldn't be here yet, and there are other things that I should be off doing, based on my level. But I started to fight the boss, so what am I gonna do? Not finish fighting the boss? Perhaps, but I will give it at least another good try. I seem to remember... Oh, good. Yes, I can tell what's happening. My one good attempt yesterday was when I, Oh wait, is this just like, the amygdala where I just have to hit it in the head? Well, that's certainly more damage. Uh-oh. Okay, don't get slammed, though. I don't know if I ever actually really bothered to, like, learn how to fight this boss. So... What is happening? Okay. I liked the camera there, that was cool. Oh, did I stagger the boss? I can't even tell. I'm actually doing really good damage. I guess hitting its macaroni gob, that makes sense. Oh, terror gross is all over me. Get a sedative. Nice. Okay, literally just like a sedative check. Wow, who would have thought, if I think about it like an actual boss fight instead of just like slamming into the blob. I still see my my capture card audio redlining again. I'm gonna just quickly turn it down a little bit. Okay, yeah, so there's this like cloud of... Is that a stationary thing? Or is that surrounding the boss? It's surrounding the boss. Oh, that actually looks like shit, now that I can see what it is. So there's like an orb of particles around the boss. The boss stepped in the bog of eternal stench. Why can't I speak? Stench. I just like completely stumbled at the end of that sentence. Sometimes a word just comes out busted, and there's not much I can do about it. Again, just the sky looks so good. You can just see the moon in like a little bit all the way through the game, and oh, this game is so atmospheric. I'm having a good time. I wish they would make more games in this specific like sequels to this game specifically, because more Dark Souls games, I mean, they're gonna do that. Like after Elden Ring came out, pretty much all that they said was just like, we're gonna keep doing more of this, it's working. And everyone was like, yeah, do that, please. But I don't know, I want more of this specific thing. Lies of P was like a cool similar thing, but I want like this literal franchise. I want more of it in my life. Oh god. Death? Yes. Okay, that was dumb. I was being greedy, trying to get the rally health. Now that I know I actually need to hit it in the macaroni, it's like I don't want to look at that nasty meatball that's covered in macaroni with like little bug eyes sticking out of it. So I just want to go around the back and whack it like every other big Dark Souls thing. But yeah, I guess I'm not surprised. Hit it in the big ugly meatball head thing. I don't know what I'm saying. I've already had too much coffee today, so I'm like a little over caffeinated and like kind of tired because I slept weird, but all is fine. So long as I'm playing Bloodborne, I'm happy. This game, I don't know what it is, it just feels good. I'm excited. I'm gonna stream for a long time today. We have lots to do. There's actually not that much left in the main game. We've got this boss, and then we're gonna go to Castle Cainhurst after that. And then we'll just sweep through the Nightmare of Mensis in one go, and I imagine that won't take long. Like, I'll probably spend the most time at the Margot's Wet Nurse boss fight. Margot? I think it's Margot. Yeah, Margot's Wet Nurse. Which, like, I remember hearing the name for that boss and being like, what is that? And it's not like at all what you would think. I mean, that's one of the funny things about this game is like most of the bosses, if you get spoiled for like names of bosses in this, like you're not really it's not gonna spoil you much. I don't know. I'm trying to like fight the boss and talk at the same time. It's hard to do. I can't see. What is happening? Oh, sedative check. Oh, no gestures. Quickly. I guess I could just heal through that. It's just watching me. Oh, I got hit by like the arm sticking out on the side. I will take a safety heal. Do a face slam, come on. That's like the thing that I can hit you when you do. Okay, that works. What? Oh, that was a grab. Oh. I'll put that move under things that I really don't want to ever happen to me. Oh, I just barely lived that. That was insane. I guess there's relatively, like, really few moves in Dark Souls that I would want to get hit by. Probably none of them. I don't know. Okay, nice head slam. Get some damage in. I only did 170 that time? I feel like I was doing much more. Maybe you do have to actually hit like the red meatball part of the head and not like the side of the head. They really did a good job with the Eldritch Horror. Oh, that was the grab again. I think I died to it this time too. Yeah, because I just barely managed to get a heal off last time. Yeah. They really nailed the, like, Eldritch Horror aspect of it. Like, when this thing is looking at me, it really does feel like peering into the abyss. So the art direction is incredible. I don't know. And why do I enjoy playing the game that makes me feel like that? I don't know, but I do. It's weird, because I really am not, like, a big horror movie person. But there's something about, like, this specific thing that is just perfect. I can't describe it. I don't know. You know what it probably is? Is, like, this particular setting feels a lot like... when I was a kid, I got really into playing Magic the Gathering. And there was, like, a specific set that came out when I was a kid that was all about, like, this kind of... what do you call this time period? like Victorian city sort of thing with like all these different sects that are like fighting for control of the city, and that's kind of what, like, I don't know, and just eldritch monsters and awful stuff. And it was just like the coolest shit I had ever seen as a kid, and I guess this maybe reminds me of that. That's funny. I wonder if that's actually why. Okay, it seems like I can get 2 hits off there. Nice, keep doing the head slam. Oh, I just missed. Okay, that was a little greedy. God, yeah, those individual swipes do a lot of damage. I need to look out for that grab again, though. I got hit by it like twice last time, and now it's like we're never gonna see it again, because that's how stuff like that works in this game. I'm just gonna get like smacked with tentacles for my entire health bar over and over again. Oh god. I don't actually know if I have enough sedatives. You know, it would be smarter for this fight specifically to just put sedatives on the That's the grab. Okay. Nice, I dodged it. Like where the pebble is, so I can just press a button instead of like navigating a whole menu. Oh god, there's like tentacles at the bottom of the head that I have never seen before. I'm not getting any of that health back, that's fine. Oh, I actually didn't get hit by the terror juice this time. Oh, it did a head slam, but I was too close to it to get hit. Oh, and another. Alright, I've used half of my heals, and the boss is not anywhere near half dead. Well, near, I guess. I'm definitely behind, though. That's hard to dodge. I wonder if you have to run to dodge that. That's a grab. Head slam? Come on. Oh, is that phase 2? With the giant ball of... I'm not really sure what to do with the orb of... Yeah, what do I do about this? Because it seems like I can't go near the boss. Hey, I'm trying to read that name, but I'm sorry, I have no idea what that says. I'm trying to find Hot Noodle Scaff. Hey there. How's it going? We're fighting a macaroni thing. I'm sorry to be fighting one of your relatives. I didn't know that we were going to be visited by somebody with noodle in their name when I was fighting the macaroni monster. But you know, we're fighting it anyway, so... Oh, you're getting owned by Ludwig, yeah. It happens, man. That boss is tough. Somebody came in here and they were asking me about my my experience with the Orphan of Kos, and I was like, Orphan of Kos is hard, sure, but like the one that's harder and more memorable for me that I struggle with every time is Ludwig. Honestly, the tip that I have for Ludwig is like, if you're getting wrecked by Ludwig, look up, like, there are people that have made videos of like, here's like Ludwig's top moves and like how to avoid specific ones and like key tells, and if you watch that video it will help, but it does feel a little like cheating. I don't know if you've played Lies of P, but I just played that recently, and I noticed in that game you really have to like more diligently focus on like learning the tells for the boss's moves and stuff. And like if you have played that game, maybe approach Ludwig like that, except obviously you can't deflect everything like you can in that game. Oh my god, I'm just getting owned. Yeah, looking up the video is kind of cheesy, so just like do it yourself. Just fight the boss over and over. Yeah, if you dislike that game, that's fine. Like, there were elements of it that I didn't really like. It did feel a little cheesy at times. I thought the bosses were fun though. But yeah, just like Ludwig specifically does like 3 or 4 moves, like over and over, and they're kind of combos. And if you can learn the timing for those moves specifically, it makes it a lot easier. And then once the sword comes out, just you know, if you can time like your stagger sort of bar so that you do a whole bunch of like damage to him right before he goes into phase 2, and then he staggers right at the start of phase 2, that can be a pretty good way to do it. But that requires a lot of setup. Yeah, no, I know you mirror damage and you can't parry him. I get it, but like still, if like he does that one move where he does a big charge like from the left side at the start of the combo, and then he does like a couple specific things after that, and if you can kind of like learn that combo, it makes it much easier. I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't know. I also don't know if it sounds like really annoying what I'm saying, like just get good, idiot, because that's not what I mean. Oh my god. Phase 2 of this boss is rough. It, like, I guess, I mean, like, being more deliberate and patient, too, with that boss specifically. The biggest thing for me with a lot of the really tough boss fights in this game... the thing about Ludwig specifically is I feel like without summoning, Ludwig is, like, incredibly hard. But yeah, the NPC summons. If you use the summon for Ludwig, I find the fight to be, like, kind of a joke easy. Because, like, most of the difficulty of that boss is, like, finding times to heal and stuff. Like, you'll die to Ludwig a lot of the time with lots of heals left, because he just overwhelms you. And the NPC just, like, gives you enough cover that that's not really, like, as much of a problem anymore. And, like, yeah, if your goal is just to beat the boss, summon the NPC. You'll probably do it in 1, 2, or 3 tries. Your guy dies really early on. Yeah, it's... Again, that's also just, like, my memory of how it went, like, a year ago, the last time I played this game. This is my first playthrough of this game in a long time. But, yeah, I don't know. I did find that... Oh, I'm gonna die here. Try to talk and think and yeah, if your guy is dying early, then you do need to hold aggro more. And like if you can learn phase 1 well enough that your guy survives into phase 2, then literally all you need him to do is just like tank 1 to 3 hits in phase 2, and hopefully you can just dust the boss pretty easily, because then like if your guy can tank the first 2 hits in phase 2, then like maybe you know, you can stagger the boss and then get the boss really low, and then your guy stands back up, tanks another hit, and then like, you know, you can polish off the boss and it goes by pretty easy. But it might not like go that well for you. What level is like your weapon, and what like player level are you? Because I remember him being hard no matter what level you're at, but if you're under leveled for it, that boss is really just like so bad. Damn it. Oh, I dodged way too early on that. Shit. Okay, I was trying to get some of the... Oh yeah, your weapon is level 7. Well, that's part of your problem. With a lot of stuff in these games is like diminishing returns. Like, I don't know if you played Dark Souls 3, but you know, the more what are they, like undead bone fragments or whatever? The more of those that you burn, like the better your Estus Flask gets. It's I think it's the same way in Dark Souls 1 with the Firekeeper souls actually, but like you actually like you get less additional health per heal. Like the first one that you oh shit. He noticed me. The first one that you use gives you the most. It's actually not like that with weapon levels in these games. It's the opposite of diminishing returns. The first like weapon levels don't give you as much compared to like the last one gives you like a huge boost. The difference between +9 and +10 is pretty big. And so like I am not even going to go fight Ludwig yet for a while, and I'm using Whirligig Saw +9. Like I've already got all the chunks down. I'm just like waiting to get a Blood Rock. So if you're at +7, I would like you're deep in the Nightmare too, like, or yeah, the Hunter's Nightmare. You should at the point in the game that you're at definitely have access to the Nightmare Frontier and the Nightmare of Mensis and the Hunter's Nightmare, and all of those areas have just chunks lying around like everywhere. So just go pick up some more chunks. Get like at least +9. You don't need the rock for +10 for that boss at least. I would suggest it for Orphan, obviously, but yeah, you're gonna find you're doing like a lot more damage with those 2 more levels, and also I don't know if you're min-maxing your thanks for the follow, man. Yoda, the Lego Yoda death noise makes me laugh every time. It's my own joke. I'm not allowed to laugh at my own joke. Make sure you're min-maxing your blood gems too, because yeah, it looks more complicated than it is. Just I'll just give me a second. I'll die to this boss, and then I can like take a second to show you. It's not that complicated at all. You basically just like for each blood gem slot that you have, like you will find blood gems that will be able to increase your damage, and that's all they do. Is they just like are upgrades to your weapons, right? This game, like, if you let the game trick you into thinking there's a lot, like too much going on, then it can feel super daunting. But oh, that's the grab. You can kind of ignore some of the system. God, my explanation for blood gems is gonna suck because I'm trying to like deal with this fight right now. But yeah, you just like dick around with it until the number is the highest. Is essentially that's it. The numbers, some of the numbers are gonna be blue and some of them are gonna be red, and you want big numbers. That's all. I went right into the big, ugly meatball face. Oh, shit. Oh, I think I am actually running low on sedatives, too. That's unfortunate. I think those are hard to get. Yeah, concentrating on one thing at a time has never been my strong suit. Definitely got the ADHD going. Yeah, but just you want to make sure all the blood gem slots you have at least something equipped, because at a minimum they give you like more damage, right? So like the worst that can happen is you accidentally like put on one that's for a different type of damage. Oh god. And then you'll like lower your damage slightly. So you just want to make sure if you're using like a regular like strength build or whatever it's called in this game, whatever the stats called, like strength and technique or whatever. Oh shit, I'm gonna die for sure. This phase sucks. And I did see your message about the sedatives. What the sedatives do is they stop the frenzy buildup. So you see that bar that just builds up? When that bar gets full, it does a big chunk of damage to you. And you want to use the sedative before the bar fills up, and it will clear the bar out for you. And early game you might think that frenzy is just an instant kill, but it's actually not. it just does a big chunk of damage. Nice. I'm on 0. It's kind of like bleed, yeah. That's a good way to think about it. Oh shit. I didn't see the big thing from space coming in. Yeah, but I can show you what I mean with the blood gems. We'll even take a quick trip to the Hunter's Dream so that you can see what I mean. Yeah, if I was focusing more on the boss in the earlier part of the fight, and less on talking, I could have done it. And, you know, paying attention helps. But here, I'll show you from here. Wait, how are you using the Ludwig's Holy Sword if you were fighting Ludwig? Wait, was that not the boss that you said you were fighting? Was I giving you advice for the wrong boss? No, you said... I don't know, I'm all confused. So here, you see, I've got the Whirligig Saw, and it's got these 3, it's got 2 radial and 1 like triangular blood gem slots, and I have stuff equipped there so that it deals more damage, and I'll show you what I mean. Oh, I was thinking of the Moonlight Sword, sorry, that you get after you do that fight. I hope I didn't just give you a spoiler. Oopsie. I was thinking of a different sword. Yeah, the Ludwig Holy Blade is, right, that's the one that's... No, that's a really good weapon, too, by the way. That's, like, one of the best weapons in the game. The Moonlight Sword is awesome. I've done a playthrough with it, and it's incredible. I actually fought Ludwig really early to get that sword once, and it was a nightmare. So, we're here at the Hunter's Dream, so I can show you. Don't be intimidated by the blood gems, because it seems scary at first, but look, literally all it does, it's just like upgrades to your sword. So I'm gonna take them all off so that you can see like what how we do it, right? So there's no blood gems on my weapon, so you can see where it says physical attack for this weapon, it says 176 plus 76. So the number on the left is your base damage. That's what's controlled by your weapon level. So like every time you use bloodstones and stuff on your weapon, it increases the number on the left. The numbers on the right of the plus are that's the damage that's added by your scaling. So you see, where's the like help button? Hang on. Controls? It's R3. Yeah, so you see down here, this will at least help me like highlight something. Where it says attribute bonus, it says A under strength, right? So that's my strength is only 21 right now, but as I level strength, that number will go up. But also that number goes up with the blood gems, as you'll see in a second. So you see with 0 blood gems, it was at 76. And now, you see, I'm just going down the list of like random blood gems that I've picked up. And most of them, it's the actual blood gem effect here. I'll show you. It's over here on the right. So you can actually see what they do. A lot of them just say like damage up. HP continues to recover. This one just gives you 1 health up like every couple seconds or something. It's really slow. Especially the low level ones are really not like super good. I did see your message that I'm a chilled out guy. Thank you. I appreciate that, by the way. But yeah, so you just go, which one is going to give me the highest number? The highest I see is 121 in physical attack, blunt, and thrust, right? So I'll just equip that in this slot for now. Keep going through the list. Yeah, that was the highest I saw. So then we're just going to go through again. And like, what's the highest number that we see? 162 is good. Is there anything better than that? Not really. And it'll only show you stuff that you can equip in that slot. So like you don't even have to care. Right? And I'm just going 187, that's pretty good. 190 is good too. But you see these give you arcane damage. These you kind of only want to use these if you're specifically doing like a weird build. This one is a little bit better than the other one. It gives me 192, so 2 more damage. Then you see these cursed ones seem really good. It's like, wow, my damage goes up by 10 if I use this. But under blood gem effects, you can see it says HP gradually depletes -4. So if you're willing to have your health tick down a little bit so that you can do 10 more damage, then go for it. But that's not really my thing. And if you want, you could also be like, hey, I want to have like poison on this because there are certain bosses that are specifically weak to poison. I don't know why I sounded like Bostonian there for saying certain bosses. I've been playing too much TF2. I'm the scout. I am the scout here. Yeah. I don't know if I just went like too in depth or whatever. You can farm blood gems in chalice dungeons. I'm not going to explain the chalice dungeons right now because they're fucking obtuse and stupid, and I don't like the way they're designed. I understand them, like, but this whole tombstone thing actually, you know what? I will explain it just because it annoys me. I hate things that are designed to be overcomplicated. One of the things I didn't like about Lies of P is there's that P organ thing. Oh, so you just got up to 206. Look, you just got yourself an extra 26 damage per, just with blood gems. And now if you go and just pick up, like, literally just wander around, like, Nightmare Frontier for a bit and kill, there are tons of those little, like, black meatball guys that give you upgrade materials. And just kill a bunch of them until you get some chunks, right? And then get your weapon to +9. And if your plus 206 is, I guess I just added a permitted term. Oopsie, that's not what I meant to do. Automod is weird. I don't know what you're referencing when you say "come dungeon." I'm sorry. But yeah, if you get if you get it to level 9 and you're at plus 206, you're going to be doing a ton more damage. You'll be doing, like, noticeably more damage than you were doing before. What was I doing? I was fighting a boss, right. We're supposed to be fighting the Macaroni monster. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the A3. I mean, that's a little cheesy. You know, like, this is fundamentally a single-player game, right? I remembered that the cum dungeon was a thing, and that the community, like, refers to... Oh, I forgot to send the elevator back up. And the community literally refers to it as that. It's, like, not you who's coming up with that name. That's, like... That's just what it's called. Yeah, I mean, it's a single-player game, right? So, like, whatever you want to do, you can do. But, like, you know, some people consider that a little cheesy. It's like in Elden Ring, there's, like, kind of two paths that you can go down. Yeah, if you're only going to spend it on blood vials, then sure. I wouldn't do that and then just, like, charge a bunch of levels into my character, because then you're just, like, artificially making the game easier. If you, like, lose 200,000 souls and then you go to that dungeon and get some souls back, that's also kind of cheesy. I wouldn't do that either. But, like, again, it's like, you know, if losing 200,000 souls is enough to make you not want to play the game anymore, do what's going to make you want to keep playing the game. I don't know. Like, a lot of people consider, like, using summons at all. That was a terrible attempt, by the way. I just walked in and died. I will defeat the Macaroni menace, though. I've got a long time to stream, and I will just keep throwing my head at this until I'm out of blood vials, and then maybe we visit the cum dungeon on stream. I just said that. I said that. That was what I said. Yeah, this boss is hard. It's like, you know, it's not. The boss is not as easy as you would think. A lot of people come in, like, much later in the game and fight it, but I'm honestly fighting it a little early. My health bar is pretty small to be fighting a thing that hits you this hard. But I played this game a lot of times, so I should be doing a little better than I am. Oh, that looked like a good hit, but... Okay, there's 2 hits there. Yeah, that does so much damage. I can't be not healing. Yeah, I'm gonna really like get my head in the game and try to focus and do some good attempts, because this is oh, you're encouraging the boss. I'm trying to think of what else I have left in the game. Yeah, I've just got Castle Canehurst. I could go and do Castle Canehurst, kill Ligarius, and come back for a rematch against the Macaroni monster later this stream. But I will give it like a couple more good attempts. I had that attempt when I was trying to explain how blood gems worked. That was like pretty good, and I wasn't even focusing. So I feel like I can do well again. I just need to get my head in the game. The boss is just like facing the other way, like in a way that feels really jank. Actually, like that doesn't feel right. Okay, I'm being a little greedy. Whoa, hello. Feels really weird when it turns to face you like that and just doesn't do a move. God, you are a gross thing. I don't know how that hit me. That was a bit of a weird hitbox. Okay, so that's why that has two hitboxes, because there's like two sets of tentacles that come out. Get that rally health, okay. I can't see what's happening so much of the time fighting this boss. Oh, yep, I deserve that. I rolled back too, that was dumb. I'm gonna roll in there so you can get some of that rally health back. Oh god. Just get range and heal. Alright. I'm being a little wasteful with my heals. That was the charge. Okay, I never really know what it's doing when it's gonna do the charge attack, so... Oh shit, that's... opportunity to hit. Oh, that's the grab. It's like so slow. It takes me a second to even realize anything's happening. So if you're locked onto the head and you come in close, then it turns the camera around funny. That's good to know. Getting that little bit of rally health does help. Oh, it like, the head like contorts funny when it's gonna do that. That's a good way to identify that. Two spurts of that? Oh god. Barely dodged that. Okay. Doing the orb of... Yeah, I don't... maybe this is supposed to force you to hit it in the head? Okay. Draining my health slowly. So it's just an additional damage race check. I thought it was doing something else, to be honest. Did I knock the boss over? I did. Doing okay. You just get back and heal now. Just two still? I'm so focused. Yep, still just 2. Oh shit, that's the... No! It's just too late. Wow, that was so blown out in my ears, too. I'm gonna turn that down even further. That specific move is so loud. God damn. Okay, so I just... When all the tentacles go in the air, like this, that's when I know. Get back, stop hitting the boss, and get ready to dodge the Elden Stars move. It's not even Elden Stars. There is an Elden Beast move that is just like that, though. I think. I don't know. Oh yeah, I definitely feel a little over-caffeinated. I have that feeling of like, I didn't eat nearly enough food for the amount of caffeine that I've had today. I'll have to take a short break to like inhale some food. I can definitely do this boss. It's gonna give me like a ton of blood echoes if I do successfully kill it too. I tried to roll forward, and that, like, stubby little arm thing... I'm pointing at my monitor, like, you could... What is... I was like, why was that so loud? The little, like, roller thing on my headset got turned up. Oh yeah, the audio's all different now. Oh god. I'm doing great. I'm a mentally stable adult human. I'm doing great. Oh, we're doing the move again. Particle? What was it? Projectile. That guy sometimes shoots me on the way down. I don't like getting shot. See, I bet you if I summoned, I could just kill this boss. I kind of don't want to do that. See if I can do it without. Okay, so one of those slashes is quick. Head slam? Okay. 2 hits on the head slam. It looks like a pomegranate. I wonder if that is just a model of a pomegranate. That is really what that looks like. I did press dodge that time, it just didn't... Oh. Wow, that does a lot of damage. You know what I wonder got me there? There's this mechanic that makes it so that you take more damage when you're, like, charging up an attack. What was I saying? I don't know. I looked at my phone. That's rude. I'm streaming and I looked at my phone mid-sentence. I'm very well put together. I've got all my ducks in a row. I don't know, man. I have so much fun when I'm streaming and there's like people in here and like there's stuff to engage with. But it's like it gets very strange when it gets quiet in the stream. I don't know. It's just something I have to get used to doing. Like it's a different thing streaming when there's people in here and when there isn't. See, you can lock onto its head or its chest, and if you're locked onto its head when you're in close to it, the camera just whips around like crazy. Which is not what you want. Do a head slam. Oh, see, I feel like you have to dodge so late for that one. Yeah, I don't know how to dodge that, truth be told. I just don't. Oh my god. I'm just missing. Okay, I did so well. I feel like this is a cycle I go through with bosses in this game, right? I'll have like one really good attempt, and then I'll just like play like shit over and over, and then I'll like focus in and get like a good attempt again. Breedus is weak to like fire or something. I know they're all of the like great ones or whatever are weak to thrusting, which is a little weird. The wiki doesn't say specifically if it's like weak to fire. +8 now? Hell yeah. It shouldn't be that hard to get +9, to be honest. I was kind of just running around yesterday. You know where else I went was Upper Cathedral Ward. So if you have +226, yeah, you're gonna be doing a ton of damage now. Just an absolute ton. What level am I? Yeah, I'm level 64. You know what's funny? To get the to get the whirligig saw, thank you for the follow. I had to I had to go to the Ludwig lamp just to get the whirligig saw, so I could try to go fight that now. I'm doing well. I'm fighting the Macaroni menace, the Breedus, and I'm getting my own ass handed to me by a bowl of macaroni from Panera that's been set in the fridge for about a millennia too long. Yeah, I am playing Bloodborne, so I'm having a good time. That's how that pretty much goes for me. I really like this game. It is always fun when I get to play it, and I'm playing it on stream too, so... I see I dodge in, I get hit. Yeah, I mean, it is colloquially known as the pizza cutter by the community, right? I feel like they embraced that, and the version of that that's in Elden Ring looks even more like a pizza cutter. I'm originally from New York, upstate, not the city. But, I don't live there anymore. Oh, that was dumb. Okay, I still have a lot of heals, so I should back up and try not to ruin this attempt. I'm even gonna take a safety. Run in. Yeah, it's not as obvious in this game. I like that in... Oh god, I just got comboed. I just got super comboed. Yeah, the visceral chances are a little less obvious in this game. Usually there's a big thud when the boss falls over, so that's a good clue. I've been streaming since the beginning of November-ish, so almost 2 full months, which is kind of crazy. It's been a little bit slow going to start, but I'm having a lot of fun doing it. And people keep coming in and saying that they're enjoying it, so hopefully I can just keep going. Yeah, one of the few things that I do miss from where I grew up is driving around in the fall. Yeah, knowing where you need to stand to get the visceral to work is also, like, half the battle, right? So, yeah, I would say, make sure you, like, it's boss to boss. They're not all the same, but, I don't know, maybe, like, look up a video of somebody else fighting that boss and getting a visceral and see if, like, if you're standing in the right spot, because you might not be. Oh yeah, I wasn't necessarily, like, the one driving the car, always driving around in the fall. But, especially with Ludwig, like, he's a big gross thing, so, and he literally has, like, 3 heads, so. See, I knocked the boss forward that time, but it wasn't enough. Like, it wasn't the right way to stagger it. I did see the comment asking if you can ask a question, which is just inherently kind of a silly thing to do. Well, either ask the question or don't, I guess. Sorry, I hope that was not rude. Oh, I'm just mashing attack when I have no stamina. That is a stupid way to play. Oh, this is the combo that killed me last time? Head slam? Oh no, combo. Shit. Yeah, I'm a little, You're right, that was blunt, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude like that. I just, as a small streamer, I do have people come in and say, hey, can I sell you artwork for your channel? Not that infrequently, and it usually starts with, hey, can I ask a question? And I'll give you the same spiel that I gave somebody like 2 streams ago who said the same thing. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Can you? Ask the people. But yeah, I mean, I made all the assets that I use myself, or I found them online for free. I'm using a blown out picture of Waluigi as my, like, profile banner. My stream intro is, like, some bullshit that I drew on my iPad. I don't know. Oh shit, this is how I die right at the beginning. Just getting hit by that move at the start. That arm just gets stuck. I get stuck on that arm sometimes. I literally hit the boss like twice. The profile photo is much more of my own creation than the just blown out photo of Waluigi. The profile photo is I don't know if you've ever played Team Fortress 2, but there's a silly hat in that game that just your head is a huge eyeball. And I had a funny clip from that game that I uploaded to my YouTube channel like a year ago or whatever, and I like designed a thumbnail for it that was like, that was the hat that my character happened to be wearing or whatever, and I don't know, I liked that photo as a profile photo, so I like went over it and I drew over it yeah, the monoculus hat. I like drew over it on my iPad, like, to make it look a little more cartoony. But yeah, literally what hit me? Okay, that time I know. It was your big stinky head. Okay, so those arms literally serve one purpose, and it's to stop you from strafing around the boss. Okay, keep doing that. Oh, that was a really early dodge. Oh shit, I kind of was relying on that heal. with that charge attack. Damn, I thought I was gonna have time to get the heal in. You know what, I've been trying this boss for nearly an hour now. I'm gonna say we'll come back later this stream. I have time today. I have many hours to stream, so we're gonna go do a run through of Castle Canehurst because I'm getting bored fighting this boss. Yeah, I do dodge into the boss. It's like there's two hitboxes is the problem. There's like one at the front of the thing, and then the arms on the side have a hitbox as well. And so if you dodge into the boss, like forward and into the boss as you normally would, like the arm hitbox on the side is just there when you get out of the dodge. It like roll catches you. So I'm playing on my PlayStation, and I haven't paid for PlayStation Online, so you can't summon me. I'm sorry. I literally don't have like the $80 right now to to pay for it to do that. But if I did have online, I would be down to do that. That would be fun to like help a viewer with a boss on stream. To go to Castle Canehurst, I need to go to Hemwick, which I think I want to go here. Yeah, that would be fun. But if you end up being a recurring character on the stream, as some other people have been, I would be down to do that. That would be fun. I think I scared off... I think I scared that person off with what I said. They like unfollowed too. They followed me, and then they I said either ask it or don't, and then they pasted their question and then unfollowed me and left before I even answered it, which is a little funny. Like, that's pretty entertaining. Yeah, the Forbidden Woods are annoying. I need to be a little bit less like that, I guess. Where's my carriage? Do I actually have to read the Canehurst summons for the carriage to spawn? Is that the problem? But I mean, in my experience, like, those people are gonna, like, when they hear what I have to say, they're gonna leave anyway. If that makes sense. And that's not, like, to justify being rude to, like, a random viewer. What? Oh, I was like, what just happened? I got a firebomb thrown at me. Like, that doesn't justify just being rude to people, but, like, that is something that happens, like, every 2 or 3 streams, somebody just comes in and does that exact thing. Which, like, get your hustle on, I get it, but, like... I'm not the target audience. Stagecoach leaves from Hemwick Crossing. Maybe I have to, like, teleport here again? I don't know. Did I get an insight when I opened the thing? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll go to the other bonfire and we'll walk through the area, I guess. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know. Yeah, but you know, being on Twitch, this is definitely the platform for like autistic weirdos who like video games. So oh, definitely do the witches. What do you mean? The witches of Hemwick is totally worth it because you can equip carol runes, which are basically the rings in this game. I think you mentioned I asked you if you'd done Dark Souls 3, and you know how you have rings in that game. Like, I'm sure you've picked up carol runes if you've explored around, especially if you're fighting Ludwig. Part of the reason that you're having trouble with that boss is that you literally don't have any rings on. So yeah, go fight the witches. It's an easy boss fight. You just, like, find the glowing spot in the arena, and then walk behind it and charge a heavy attack, and then you can just backstab them. Okay, where's my carriage? Have I not done something I'm supposed to do to get the carriage to spawn? No, I'm just gonna die to all these dogs. At least I one-shot them. Really though, where is the carriage? It's supposed to spawn here, I thought. Like right here. Yeah, there we go. Maybe I have to like kill these enemies, walk away and come back? Nice. 2 in a row. Yeah, but you definitely want to do the wishes. I would recommend going to do that. And if you hate the Forbidden Woods, the way to get to this Celestial Emissary, like to get to the cave that you need to go in to get to Yosefka's clinic, is like in the main town area. You want to just hug the left wall, and if you do that, you'll find it. I always forget this guy's here. Oh, you have a grab. Oh god, it's like an execution move. Good thing I'm like way over leveled for fighting you. Okay, I don't know. Is there something that you need to do in the main game first before you can go to Castle Canehurst that I have not done? I guess I'm checking something else on the wiki. Access. Oh, I have to actually approach the obelisk? What? I remember there being a... Wow, I'm dumb. See, these games are a little obtuse sometimes. I thought there was just a carriage that showed up here. That... I just didn't get close enough to the obelisk for the thing to happen. Okay. I thought the carriage spawned first, and then you walk up to the carriage and press A. I guess you have to trigger the cutscene for the carriage to appear. I slightly misremembered it. This is a cool cutscene. The atmosphere is very good in these games. I remember watching Grapefruit and Lark play this game, and I think Lark had the controller, and he hit the horses just to see what would happen, and then the carriage, like, the horse died and the carriage, like, disappeared, and they were all worried that they weren't going to get to do it, but they came back and then the carriage respawned. That was a very funny moment. And, like, Jacob was going to get, like, mad. It was very funny. You may not have heard of Grapefruit, but that's one of the channels. It's, like, kind of an inspiration for me for this whole streaming thing. It's very funny. Big fan of, like, Germa. There aren't that many streamers I watch. I do occasionally catch Vinny from Vinesauce. He's pretty funny. I mean, Germa is obviously the GOAT. But yeah, those old Grapefruit videos actually got me, like, into this series in the first place, so... Those moments always kind of get me. God, I forget how stupid this outfit is. This is so fun. I'm wearing, like, the doll outfit. This area makes me cold just looking at it. And there go the horses. I thought there was an item back here, but I guess not. Wow, that water texture is weird looking. Like, it's like zoomed in, so the water actually looks like it's really close, but it's like deceptively far away. Whoa. Super weird. The Witches of Hemwick are in Hemwick Lane, so you must have fought Vicar Amelia if you can go to the DLC. So, teleport to, like, the bonfire, or the lamp that, Vicar Amelia, like, spawns after you kill Vicar Amelia. And then, it's like you go out of that building and around to the right side. Like, you go out the main, like, big entrance that you walk up to fight the boss. The Grand Church, yeah. And it's around to the right. These blood enemies are... Yeah, I remember you sucking ass. Oh, there's another one back there too, waiting to hit me. Oh god. What's the range on that? I've played this game so many times, and yet I still suck. Yeah, so you are gonna have a whole area to go through before you get to the witches, but that is the way to go to do it. I want to say these blood guys drop like blood gems. You can farm them. I seem to remember people farming them for something. I don't remember what. God, they are really not fun to fight, though. I just want those items, and then I'm gonna go to the main area. So much of these games is like kiting the enemies around. That animation, he just like stood up very suddenly. I don't know why I gender the gross big bug. It still hasn't I picked up your item. You're supposed to like kill me, right? No? Okay, well, that's fine. We're just gonna let you do your thing. Oh, come on, door. Are there more items over here? Almost certainly. Oh, I can just be cheeky and like not even... It's just more numbing mist, huh? It's like they give you all the numbing mist after the boss fights that it's useful. It's pretty funny. Also, another thing I remember them commenting on when they played this game on the Grapefruit stream is, look at that guy's arm! He's just going for it! Oh, and then my face cam is covering it. Look at that! Absolutely schmovin'! I don't remember there being like really much of note worth doing in this area, other than just running through it to get to the boss. So that's gonna be... I don't feel like fighting all these enemies. Like, you have too much health. There's like a really weird debuff in this area that you can get that like screws with your stamina regen. I never really... It like doesn't matter though. It's like not impactful at all. So I don't really know what... Like why? Oh god. God, one of the most satisfying things in this game is just destroying tables and chairs. Just rolling into them. It's so good. Yeah, there's nothing else in this room, just these jokesters. Okay. I feel like I whipped the camera around a lot when I played these games. Oh, I didn't even remember those enemies were like a thing. I remember them being much tougher, so I think I have more damage than I did the last time I came through here. That is definitely the way to go, so I'll go over here first, because this must just be an item. Yeah, with a jackass. Oh, it's a chunk. That's nice. So there you go. If you need one more chunk to get to level 9, come to Castle Canehurst. It's at the top of that, like, little thing. But you do have to kill the witches and go to, Yosefka's clinic before you can come here. So you may as well do that stuff anyway. Oh, I didn't think that was a grab. Tip, by the way, you can mash out a grabs with the triggers. You have to, just mash them as fast as you can. It does lead to you, like, doing heavy attacks sometimes when you get out of the grab, but just, like, when your character starts to push away, that's when you, stop mashing. I don't know if you've heard that before, but in pretty much all of these games you can mash out of most grabs. Need 7 chunks? Well, there's one of them. It's at the top of that tower. But yeah, there's an absolute load of them lying around. Like, I remember going like, oh, I should keep an eye out for those, and then I just like picked up a whole bunch of them last stream. Let's just get this item and then leave. I don't need to fight you guys. I hear a woman crying. Oh, and now I just hear really awful high-pitched noise. Something died. Is this just the shortcut already? This area, I remembered it being really hard to navigate through. And I think it's just because I'd like fought every enemy. Yeah, that's just the lamp, isn't it? Nice. Yeah, but you'll be like very surprised how much easier Ludwig is once you have like good damage. Yeah, there's too many of you. I just don't want. I don't want it. I forgot you can walk on the tables in this room. That's not usually a thing you get to do. I remember there being a ladder to go up in this room. Maybe it's in the next zone. Oh yeah, these are the guys that put the weird stamina curse on you. What even hit me? Oh, you. You're blowing darts at me, huh? That was a little jank. Always make sure you're smacking the random piles of shit that are on the floor when you go around these areas, because they're probably enemies. What, you have a fencing sword? Why don't I remember you at all? Probably because I just crushed you the last time I came through. Alright, I said I wasn't going to fight any of the enemies, and now I'm like fighting all of the enemies. That shouldn't have hit you, but I'll take it. I do have a fencing sword. You know what? I'll try to parry you parrying me. What? I meant to do that. That wasn't a guess at all. What do you mean? I swear I remember there being like more items to pick up around. Well, there's another chunk. Canehursts. Oh, there is a ladder. Oh, right. That's that thing. Okay. Right. I think we have to come back around to that area to get access to that. Pretty sure the way out is just this door. Well, was there not a chest up here to pick up at all in this entire upstairs area? Look at that arm go! Absolutely incredible. I love this game. Bloodborne is just... it's truly a magical thing. No, there really just isn't anything else up here. Weird, okay. I'm being like more thorough than I remember having been. Don't run out that door too fast though, that window. Yeah, there's definitely a woman crying. Like super loud too. And it's just like the same audio bite playing over and over. What is that audio? Oh, are these the crying ones? Which enemies got you? What area were you in? Oh, got grabbed from behind. Mash. Oh, that wasn't really loud in the mic. It may have been. What? I thought there were 2 of them there. Did the other one back up off the edge? Probably. if it is the gargoyles that are crying. Oh no, it's these. I like that weapon transition attack. That's cool. So I did see that there was something back there that I can go and do. That is loud. I get interrupted out of it a lot, though. So you have to, like, kind of get the drop on the enemy before you do that. Nice. Oh, I might just put that on. That looks funny. I bet you can just run off this like this. Yeah, onto the table. Okay, this room is just chests. See, you would normally be inclined to go the other way, thinking that this is, not the way to go. Or thinking that this is the way to go. But this is actually not. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna keep going. I think this is shortcut. Yeah, I love this. This is one of my favorite shortcuts in any of these games. Look at that, the ladder just like slots right into place. Isn't that so cool? The design of that. Just simply incredible. I want that in real life, you know? This ladder is where I remember getting the, like, stamina debuff, and there it is! Why did none of the other darts do it? You can see he's hitting me, but all it's doing is hitting my stamina bar. And, like, what does that even... I don't know what that symbol does. I have no idea. Who knows? Truly. Warm blood gemstone. I wonder what that does. Just, like, fire damage, or... Okay, there must be something back here, right? Oh, there's a little guy. Oh, you're gonna give me chunks, aren't you? Yep. Okay, so I've so far found at least 4 more chunks in Castle Canehurst alone. So after you get done with the witches, go do the clinic thing, and then you can come here and get +9. Oh shit, I missed an item back there, didn't I? I know exactly where it was, too. It's gonna be annoying to go back around to get. I'll do it, though. Done with the witches, right? It wasn't too bad. Oh, I missed an item. Wait, how do I get on top of that table? Oh, I see. Why are they all screaming? That's a gun? Sure. Okay, I don't remember what the original path through this room was. So where am I supposed to go? I feel like this is the way you come in. Yeah, it was super easy, especially at this point in the game. Yeah, this is totally the way that I came in. After all this, I'm gonna go and, like, pick up this item, and then it's gonna be literally nothing. It's gonna be, like, Quicksilver bullets or something. Right, you go up the stairs. Right. Yeah, you don't even have to fight the little, like, ads in that fight. They're pretty meaningless in general. Now, I would laugh pretty hard if this is just nothing. Hearing the scream just, like, fit in. No, there is an item. What runes do I recommend? Oh, the Carol runes? Oh, I thought you died in 3 hits. What? So let's see, which ones have I got equipped right now? The one that gives you more stamina. It's boosts max stamina plus 15%. More echoes from slain enemies is just good. You're going to kill enemies and they're going to give you more blood echoes, and then you're going to be able to level more. And then the visceral attacks restore HP. It's like a meaningful amount of HP too. This is kind of just the reason I'm using the stamina rune and not the health plus rune is because I'm playing with the whirligig saw, and I want to make more use out of the actual like pizza cutter move where you do this. Because see, it takes your stamina down. But I would recommend one of the runes that maybe gives you more max HP. But the stamina one is also good. Yeah, that's good too, for sure. I don't remember where I picked up the moon rune, which is the one that gives you more blood echoes. But I do know that, well, if you haven't done the Nightmare of Mensis yet, I don't want to spoil it for you, but there's stuff to do in the Nightmare of Mensis where you get the best moon rune, and it's kind of obscure, and it's related to, it's related to the big thing that gives you frenzy. What was that gremlin noise? That was a good gremlin noise. I liked it. Visceral attacks are the like riposte that you get when you stagger an enemy. Which is, I think, actually not based on your like weapon damage or anything at all. It's based on like, those stats are based on your character. This is always kind of a nerve-wracking zone to go through, but it's not as scary as it looks. This would freak my mom out real bad, though. V attacks are viscerals. Oh, yeah. Yes, that is correct. Which is the riposte thing, I guess. Yeah, but the plus health on visceral attacks is good. There's a fight much later, Orphan of Kos, who's at the very end of the DLC. And that fight is like the Carol runes have increased effect during that fight. So I always recommend that one because you can parry that boss pretty easy. Viscerals up 20%. Make the viscerals heal. Having viscerals do more damage is fine, but 20% more is like really just like one more hit for the boss. But if you have the visceral attacks heal you, then maybe you can hit the boss a couple more times instead of having to use a blood vial. And then when you get the upgraded version of that rune, it's very good as well. I don't remember where, like, it's called, like, Blood Rapture, right? I don't remember where the upgraded version is. It might be in the DLC, actually. I'm trying to think. There's too many games to have encyclopedic knowledge of all of them. I know too much about too many games. This one I have, like, functional knowledge. But it's still pretty surface level. This boss, I remember not being too bad, if you kind of know how to fight him. He staggers pretty easily, so you can kind of just go to town on this boss. Oh god. Oh! And he went to town on me. To buy wallpaper, my volume got... I must have hit my headphone thing and my volume went up. I could just look it up. I think you need to get a badge to buy bolt paper. I still have the wiki up, so... The Spark Hunter badge. You see, you need to kill Dark Beast Parl before you can buy those. And then after you do, you can buy them from which bath did it say? Can be just the regular bath messenger, the Blood Echoes bath messengers. So yeah, you gotta go kill Parl first. Well, no, they're not late game. Parl, do you know, if you don't know where he is, have you been to Yargul Unseen Village yet? There's an event that happens by, like, the Cathedral Ward lamp pretty early in the game, where a guy with a sack spawns, and if you have the guy with the sack kill you, he will take you to the Chosen One guy. Yeah, so in the chapel in that area, in Yargul at the bottom, you have to go, like, there's this sort of staircase that's circular, and there's stairs that go up like this and then up around like this big circular thing. If you go all the way into the back of that room, there's this lamp that gets like deactivated in the front of that church area. I hope this makes sense. This is all like at the bottom of Yargul. In the very back of that, there's like a hole in a wall, and if you go through that hole, it'll take you to the Dark Beast Parl boss arena. And the thing about Parl is he is literally just a DPS check. Yeah, if you just look up, like, path to Dark Beast Parl, it'll make sense. There's a skip in that area? Like the bathtub, you mean? The weird, like, bird bath thing that you get in and it teleports you? That's definitely a valid way to go through the area. In Yargul, yeah. But yeah, you gotta just go fight Dark Beast Parl, and then you'll get a badge that lets you buy bolt paper. The bolt paper is kind of expensive though. It costs like a lot per use, so you want to be pretty sparing with it. So I guess this guy spawns those skulls, and then when he swings his scythe the next time is when... Oh god, that is delayed attack. Yeah, I don't like a speedrun skip. I don't know what the speedrun skip is. Yeah, this boss is way easier than what I was trying to do earlier. The Macaroni monster. God, this is such a cool attack. This really just feels like an easier Sister Freed fight. God, get the heals off. I'm just using all of my heals. That hit me? Where did he go? Okay. Alright, Ligarius. Hey! That stupid sword thing in the background keeps shooting me. Stuff all out of order. Abreus is late. Abreus is later game than this guy. I'm just getting my butt handed to me. He's not doing as much damage to me though, so that's a pretty good hint. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I could just go and like hand Mikolash his own ass, just on a platter. Like I know exactly how to do it now. I want to fight these bosses first. I don't know why. Marga's Wet Nurse is going to end up being, like, much easier. But... it's fine. kind of a long boss run. I always forget how long the boss runs are in Bloodborne. They're kind of long, like compared to, especially compared to Elden Ring, because they do all the like Stakes America and stuff in Elden Ring that make it, you know, significantly shorter boss runbacks, i.e. just literally none for some of them, like Gold Free. You literally have no boss runback. There's literally just a Stake America right there. Like, how nice would it be? I would have been at least halfway through the fight with Ligarius by now. But there is something to be said for how funny it is after you've fought a boss maybe a dozen times, and then you accidentally die to just like falling off the map on your way to the boss. That's a pretty funny joke that the game plays on you. A lot of people complain about these games because it's like, man, I feel like the developer's just like making fun of me the whole time. And it's like, yeah, he is. Miyazaki is. Yes, he is spitting in your eye. But you can either choose to like get upset by it or choose to laugh with it. And I don't know. I find the game's jokes to be pretty funny most of the time. That didn't feel like it hit me, but okay. So he doesn't stagger. That move is kind of weird. He doesn't stagger if he's in the middle of dodging away. Oh my god. Those move, like, fast at first and then slow later on? What the hell is that? That's weird. God damn it. Now I'm literally just getting owned by this boss. I wonder if I can backstab you. I feel like I could. Maybe not, though. That texture was doing some weird stuff at the top of the screen there. Oh wow, that still hit me. I thought it was far enough away. Where'd he go? Oh, what? Keep trying to lock on. The attacks are so much faster in this phase. What? Oh no. Okay, it's knives time. That means we want to just run to the other side of the arena. Ah, don't chase me! I'm actually doing, like, terrible this time. Where did you land? I'm just, like, not understanding this boss. Just keep mashing attack. It'll work eventually, right? No. No, it won't. Good time. I mean, I guess I could, I don't know. I want to actually kill a boss instead of just losing over and over. But I am kind of just wasting blood vials. I could come back later. This outfit's funny. I want to see the Knight's Guard. Oh yeah, that's actually sick. That looks really cool. Is that like Lady Maria's clothes? I don't know. Maria is a really fun boss. I never remember having too much trouble. Oh yeah, you found the broken lantern? Okay, yeah, so you want to go down the stairs, around the back, and in the back room there's gonna be like these horrible skeleton monster dog things. You just kind of keep exploring down there until you find a hole in the wall with like a stone tunnel behind it, and you want to go through that, and that's where the boss is. And Parl is, like I said, literally a DPS check. Like, because you have now like a +8 weapon and plus 206, like, you're literally gonna hit Parl once and he's gonna fall over and go like, oh my god, ow! And then you're gonna just keep hitting him and he's gonna keep staggering. Because the thing about that boss is, like, he charges himself up with electricity, but if you damage him enough, like, it knocks the electric out of him, I guess. And, like, it's literally just the faster you can deal damage, the easier it is. Which I guess is how it goes with all bosses, but there's a threshold past which he is literally no problem at all. Nice. Okay, I'm focusing. That move is weird. I'm not sure I will have a good strategy for dodging that one just yet. Oh, that explosion didn't get me somehow? Sure. Oh my god. I was trying to dodge, but I was getting stuck. You get moved by a cannonball. Where is there a cannonball there? In the Forgotten Woods? Yeah, that cannonball can get you. I want to say Donkey's video about this game. He gets, like, wrecked by the cannonball in a pretty funny way. Now dodge back. Whoa, that was weird. Also weird, what? Shit. No, I was literally in the blood vial animation. Oh, there's a guy with a cannon weapon. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's the physical cannon in the middle of the Forgotten Woods that you can get hit with. And then there's... I forgot about the 3 hunters to tell you about in that room. Yeah, there's 3 hunters there. I should have given you some advice about fighting them before I just sent you in there. I guess... Oh, what do I say? There's 3 of them. They seem to all aggro at once, but you can actually get, like, one of them first if you open all the doors. Oh, you got one of them? Nice. Yeah, well, they die for real when they die, so they're not going to respawn. So the encounter is always easier from now on. And if you can just separate the other 2, which shouldn't be that hard, you'll have it in the bag. I did, one of them got stuck in a pillar. When I was streaming the game the other day. That might have been yesterday, actually. Yeah, I was fighting those guys and one of them just got... No, it was 2 days ago. They just got stuck in the pillar. It's pretty funny. Oh god. I thought I fell off all the way. Did not. It is a little silly that you kind of have to take some fall damage to get to this boss. There's really no way around it. You have to either take a heal or go in with less health. I guess you could put a blood gem on your weapon that heals you up, and then sit here and AFK outside the arena and go make a sandwich and come back and your health would be full. I wouldn't do that. I don't think you can parry this boss. bit there. I dodged it. I should have dodged towards it, not away from it. That was dumb. Shit. Sometimes he just doesn't do the knife rain thing. That is a slow move. I've rallied some of my health back. Oh no. Heal. Heal. Doing okay. He would have picked a decent corner of the arena to fight him in, where these swords can't get me. They say, and then immediately get hit by a sword. I rolled into where his fucking weapon was gonna be. I did it again! Nice. Good work. I completely forgot, by the way, that I had 40,000 blood echoes when I walked into this arena. Just forgot. Like... He blew me off the side of the arena. That was funny as hell. Where am I going? I should take a quick break in a couple minutes and eat some food. That was so silly. This game... I take like a varied amount of damage from this every time I come through here. It doesn't seem to make any logical sense. Like, sometimes I take that chunk of damage, sometimes I take like half of that. I don't know. Whenever I hope there to be consistency and stuff like that, it's just... nope. There is none. So, against that last phase for Ligarius, yeah, I guess other than just running to the opposite side of the arena from wherever the swords are coming from, what else should I be trying to do? I'm trying to think. I feel like I was doing it all right. Just don't get blown off the arena like that. That was dumb. Yeah, I should eat some food. It won't take long. All I've done today is just fail at fighting bosses. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I can feel myself talking less, and that's a pretty good indication that I should eat some food. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna do all of the combo because I thought I was out of range, but I guess not. Dodge that somehow? Okay, I'll hit you once, and then I'll run away. Oh, I think I barely just didn't get hit that time. Wow, world's earliest dodge. There's a room in this game that makes your blood vials heal you more. I feel like there should be. See, where is the sword ring? I just don't see it. Shit. Think he'll just miss? No, he won't. Just hopeful thinking, I guess. Quit cheesing me through the wall. Really weird. Where did he go? The lock-on does not know how to handle that move. And that's Ligarius. Okay. I guess I will eat after this attempt, because we did it. I had more souls when I came into the boss than I got from the boss. That's really silly. Is there like a hat that you're supposed to wear or something? Or do you just walk up to the... I did light... No. It's the item that you gotta pick up. Right. The Crown of Illusions. And then we wear the Crown of Illusions. There it is. That actually looks kind of sick, this whole outfit. I'm like the pizza cutter prince. The Prince of Pizza Cutter. He actually looks like true-to-life aristocracy, too, with that busted nose. Well, I did something this stream. I didn't just die to bosses over and over. I died to bosses and then killed one. So I guess that's something. Pretty cool cutscene. I like how there's just a whole section of castle there that wasn't there. Like, if we back up, there's like a pretty huge stretch of castle that was just gone. I don't think there's a whole lot to do in this room. I'm pretty sure it's literally just run up here and talk to the NPC. I don't remember there being items or anything around. I remember I scoured this room, like, pretty carefully. She's just, like, talking to me, and I'm just like, where are the items? There's items, I know there are. Where are they? So I think you can go and give that unopened summons to an NPC, and then he'll come here and kill her. If I remember correctly. Let's just talk to you. What have you got to say? Moon scented. What's that smell? You smell like the moon. Gross. I don't know. I'm just being dumb.
Ruler, yet our people are murdered. What is it thou is?
Oh, fine.
An odd weaved share if I prove.
Okay. I am in this covenant now, I guess. My blood? Vile. Stinky nasty. Okay. Well, I guess, I'll send the game back to the dream. I will go and quite quickly eat. Enjoy the silly BRB music, in the meantime. Hey man, I don't think you pasted the whole virus link. You want to make sure you get that whole thing while I finish up eating? All right. Well, that was fun. I think every time I go back into this, I need to like refresh my chat window for some reason when I change scenes. So we fought Ligarius, and then somebody came and typed some crap in chat. That's fine. I don't think I need the crown anymore. I guess I could be the Prince of Pizza Cutter. Need 2 more chunks. Did you go to Yosefka's clinic yet? Because if you did, then you should have the Canehurst summons. You can do what I did earlier this stream and go back to Hemwick, go to Canehurst. There's like chunks just lying around there too. And that's a good place to go anyway. I don't even know if this is enough to level up at all.
Very well, then.
It should be, right? Barely. Let's get some more strength.
Farewell, good night. May you
So you have the Canehurst summons. That's this key item. Then you to actually use that, you gotta go to Hemwick Charnel Lane, and then there's like a big obelisk. Oh yeah, and you got the moon rune. Yeah, I would use that one. If you have it, that's definitely worth getting. You can get an upgraded version of it too, which is actually kind of related to something that I'm gonna go do now. So yeah, let's maybe I can spend this last like 3,000 souls. Oh my god, I already have 189 blood vials only. Between stream 1 and stream 2, I farmed for all 600 blood vials. And I was worried that I was gonna run out, and it's very possible that I will now. I've been dying to bosses kind of a lot. To be fair, I was fighting a Breedis like way too soon. I'll fight her today, but I'm gonna do like the whole Nightmare of Mensis first. Let that level me up. No, you know what? I did like the hat better. I am unable to make decisions. That looks cool too, actually. It's to the right. I don't know what you mean to the right. If you go back to... There's food stuck in my teeth. Jeez. Oh yeah, the obelisk. You can teleport back to the same lamp that you got when you killed the Witches of Hemwick. That lamp is fine. Yeah, walk out and the obelisk should be like right in the main area there. Oh, you went to the wrong one. Either way, you should be able to get there pretty easy. Where are all the blood rocks in this game? I don't remember. So if I go straight up here on the right, I don't think there's... I think this is just shortcuts later on. Jazzy John, thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time. We are here at the stream today, even though it just looks like I'm getting my ass handed to me by these big, ugly things. Hope you're doing well. Twin Bloodstone shards, nice. And then an eye rune. What does the eye rune do? I don't remember. Make additional discoveries. That's such a funny description. You're good. That's good. I'm glad you're doing well. Oh. I flew off the edge. That's pretty funny. Streaming's going pretty well. I've been streaming for a little while. Based off the pattern of words that you're using, I wonder if you're gonna ask me if I want to purchase art next, which if that was in fact your goal, you may as well just go for it. It seems like there's always a pattern of messages, but I could be wrong. I would love to be proven wrong. In fact, I forgot these enemies just die to the frenzy if you let them just stand out in it. Oh no, there is another lamp over here. Weird. You found it? The last chunk you needed, or the path to Canehurst? Yeah, I can just lure the enemies around and they can just die to the frenzy. Am I not behind it enough for the thing to stop happening? Yeah, what's your suggestion? Oh, the obelisk. Nice, yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, and it's gonna spawn me at that other lamp now. See, this is one of those things, where... Yeah. Oh, wait, I forgot what I was even gonna say. Oh, yeah, so, like, since I got this lamp, I can't just teleport to the other lamp from here. I have to go back to the Hunter's Dream and then back here again. I did. Third eye. And you know, the funny thing is, my view count didn't go up, but there's an additional person typing in chat, and I was like, what could that be? Why did the view count not go up, but there's somebody typing in chat? Is it a real person? I wonder. No, I don't think it is. Whatever. It is what it is, you know? I can't be upset that there are bots out there on Twitch, and that some of the people that are gonna come in are bots. I mean, like, who watches, like, small streamers anyway? Like, I can't pretend that I did before I was doing this. Like, the streamers that I watched, if I watched any Twitch streams, were, like, you know, at least decent sized already. Before I ever got there. Oh my god. I'm gonna just try to get these enemies to just die to the frenzy, but they don't seem to want to. I thought there was something over here. No, there is not. Oh, it was literally just bait. I'm gonna super die to this. Yeah. It's funny. Look, man, I literally there was somebody else who came in the stream earlier. I don't think this is a real person. This must be a bot, right? You heard me say all that and talk all that trash. I mean, like, no real person would still keep asking, right? I don't know. It does seem like this is a game of viewer retention, though, just in general. This whole thing. Twitch streaming. Oh, god damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, well then there's 19,000 souls. You are not a bot. Well then, I don't understand. So there are real people that are coming in and trying to sell me things? And that are like making actual art? Because, like, look, I literally had somebody came in half an hour ago, maybe an hour ago, doing the same thing. It was about an hour ago. And I mean, like, I'll give you my spiel, and I mean this, like, I mean no harm in when I'm saying this, but like this is kind of a side hobby for me. Would I love to make enough money that this can be like my main gig for work? Yeah, sure, I would love to stream. This is fun to do. I enjoy doing it, but right now I don't have the, like, just buying the like microphone and an additional monitor that I needed to like get this going at all was like more money than I should have spent on this, right? And so like I have assets that I use for like when I start my stream and I'll be right back screen and stuff. That was just unfortunate. And I don't know, I don't have the money to be like supporting artists or whatever on this platform that do that kind of stuff. It's a one-man show. I'm just screwing around, so. And I dislike using Discord to the point that I don't even. My friends keep telling me I should make a Discord for my channel, and they're right, and I will eventually. But I don't know. It is really weird that my view count hasn't changed. It still says I have 1 viewer. I don't know. It just seems like OBS is a little slow with that stuff too. But I mean, if you want to drop the invite link, you can feel free to. Oh my god, that just killed me. Well, I got the chunk. It's fine. Maybe there's like a way to refresh my Twitch stats thing. I don't think so. Yeah, it's still, I don't know. I don't understand it. Well, I'm not gonna do anything with that on stream, but I'll at least give you the courtesy of checking it out after the stream. I didn't intend to be that rude to an actual person. To be honest, I did assume that it was a bot. Although there are bots that are trained to say, I'm not a bot, I'm a real human. I remember back when I was using Tinder and stuff like that, it was quite fun, actually, to, like, identify when you've, when it's a bot that's messaging you, and just kind of, like, mess around with its, like, chat thing. It's pretty fun to screw with them. But I think I tried to do that, and then it actually ended up being a real person one time, and I was like, oh shit, oops. This is Spider Room. Forgot about Spider Room. I'm just gonna kindly go around the outside. I feel like I don't ever actually fight all of these spiders. Can I eat it? Hello? There we go. Feels like you should be able to walk up behind the big spider and, like, riposte it from here. What happens if I do this? god. Oh god. I die. I'm literally just like screwing around in the dumbest way. Like obviously you just run through this area and go activate the shortcut, and then you're just chilling. I don't know. Well, oops. Sorry, I was looking at my phone. I want to like message my friends sometimes and get them in here when I'm streaming. I feel like it helps to not be at the very bottom of the list, at least a little bit, with the traffic that comes in. I love the environment here too. I'll keep saying it. I know that like follow for follow stuff is like a thing that a lot of people do. I don't know. A, I don't know how effective it is, and B, I don't know. Like, I'm really just kind of here to play games, you know? That's really it. Is that all the little spiders? Now I can cheese the big spider. Nope, there's more little spiders. Of course. You have like one big eye? Oh god, that has so much range. I really did not expect that to have that much range. God, it's so weird because it just like stands there for such a long time. Okay, that didn't hit me. That was weird. Okay, big spider gone. Bye-bye. I feel like that one doesn't respawn. So now I can at least like look around this room a little bit. I don't remember there being anything meaningful here. Yeah, there's nothing on the other side of this, right? I always want for there to be more illusory walls. And of course there are in Chalice dungeons, which is like a little sad. I wish it was in like the real main game, you know? But in Chalice dungeons, I guess. Oh, you are a hunter, aren't you? You are two hunters. No, it's only one. Particular one likes to roll in. The hunter fights with real hunters in this game feel a little bit like unbalanced sometimes. Like they aren't actually unbalanced, but it feels so silly to like you hit them and it does like 5 to 10% of their health, and they hit you and it does, you know, 75 to 100% of your health or whatever. It's pretty silly. I literally can't remember actually fully exploring this area. I feel like I just always sprint right through it because I just know the path. Which runback are you talking about? The one for Parl? I'm like kind of surprised that you died to the boss actually, and I'm not saying that like to be insulting. Like you should have enough damage that he like can't do anything. This is the shortcut that I always forget. Oh, Logarius. Yeah, sorry. Well, make sure you get the elevator. And then, yeah, you destroy Barl. I had a feeling. Okay. Oh, why did I send the elevator back up? That was just stupid. Yeah, Logarius' run back is annoying. And especially because you take some damage. And so, like... Oh yeah, this is the elevator that outruns the camera. It literally goes too fast for the camera to track it. There we go. I meant to come up here and then send the elevator back down. These enemies are weird. Yeah, I seem to remember them giving blood gems. That makes sense. It's like a big open area ahead, right? And there's like multiple things to do. Yeah, so you do get more rally health based on how many enemies you hit. I keep mentioning that on stream too, but that's a cool detail that I like. You can swing into a big crowd and like rally up a whole bunch of health back. I kind of used it there to not really need to heal at all. +9, hell yeah. Yeah, so you were... essentially, you were just trying to fight Ludwig too early. Was your problem. I think you'll get back there and you'll find that it's, like, much less difficult now. This just feels like bullying. I'm literally just a bully. Wow. Okay, I mean, it works pretty well. Yeah, I mean, if you go back and fight Ludwig now, I guess let me know how well it goes. And, you know, these games are inherently, like... on top of just being, like, mechanically difficult, there's sort of this artificial, like, overcomplication barrier as well. Like, just for a second, look at the screen. Huh? Like, your first time seeing this screen, and then, like, there's multiple, like, different, like, things that you can do to the screen sometimes, and there's just so much to look at. You're like, what is going on? What is happening? I can't process it all, right? But then you start to kind of slowly, piece by piece, get an understanding for what each of those individual things are. And then it's not as, like, messed up anymore, right? But, like, I for sure remember feeling like, this is hopeless. You know, like, I literally have no, like, I have no hope of ever enjoying this game. Like, this is it. Like, that was really cheesy what I just did. I'd do it again, though. Yeah, these archer guys suck. Yeah, I'm actually giving this area way more care than I usually do. I usually just sprint through it, but I'm actually fighting the enemies. But yeah, and like I don't know, like I mentioned that streamer Greyfruit before, but the kind of whole format of the streams where he plays Dark Souls with his friend is like, you know, I know about the game, I've played the game, and my friend is gonna come and we're gonna like trade off the controller every time we die, and like I'll be like sharing tidbits that I know about the game with my friend who like doesn't know about the game, and it's just, I don't know. It's like as a viewer for that as well, it's a cool thing to like have somebody who knows stuff about the game to like kind of tell you, and like instead of just you can go and read all this stuff online, right? But it's really dry, and that's not like fun to do. But like when somebody who knows about the game like tells you, it feels like, you know, you're part of the in-group now. you're part of like something bigger. Yeah, these crow dog abominations are one of my favorite, like, horrible little things that they put in these games. I really do love them. This jump is so funny too. It's like, this is a Miyazaki classic. It's like, I set up a jump just so that it does, like, just enough fall damage. I have never seen that happen! What was that? I swear, like, oops, I just did a motion control gesture. Every death in this game is not like, it is a middle finger in your face, I guess, like, inherently, yes it is, but it's also just a way to, like, it's a joke. The game is telling you a joke. You get to, like, choose to laugh at it if you want. I don't know. Oh, God. Somebody asked me if I could finish this game before, New Year. I'm kind of just, like, meandering now. God, I did have a lot of souls where I died, so... I will feel a little stupid if I lose them. But... I am anticipating... There's a spot up ahead where, Is an item over there that I missed? No, just a weird shiny bit on the guy. I'm not gonna fight all these guys again. There's a spot up ahead with, you have to, like, roll off the, one of the elevators at a specific time to try to go get it, and it's a pain. Oh, I really should have brought this elevator back down, huh? Oh, I, like, really should have. Oh, I am so lucky I didn't get hit. Kill me? Oh, fall damage, right. Yeah, that'll do it. I died in a really silly way. I love how all the crow dogs are feasting on the dog crow. Or I guess I said that backwards. You would say, like, head first. All the dog crows are feasting on the crow dog. I don't know. It's funny, I fought Martyr Ligarius, who, like, seems like he's supposed to be, like, a really hard boss, like, late game. But I got 28,000 blood echoes, and I literally get, like, way more blood echoes for just, like, kind of passively going through this area. Yeah, this is shortcut moment. Oh no, it's the other one. So there's the two shortcuts here. You got roll canceled? Oh yeah, Ligarius is a funny fight. I don't know if you saw me get, like, Oh, I want to try something silly. Oh, actually, I don't know how to do this. Yeah, I don't know if you saw me get knocked off the arena by Ligarius, but... So I think it cost, like, 24,000 souls to level up the last time. This is just Mikolash, isn't it? You know what? I am gonna go back and level up. Because on the off chance that I die to Mikolash, and I don't want to just lose 50,000 souls for no reason. But there's a funny thing that you can do here, too. If you send the elevator up, and then stand under where the elevator comes down, and pull the lever, like, pull the lever and then run over and stand there, you can, it can push you through the world, and you clip through the floor, and then it just kills you. It's like a funny way to die. It kills you eventually. You have to, like, free fall for a while before it does it. But I really like dumb jank shit like that in these games. It's so much fun. Oh, it is just one level. I'm short by 900 souls. Okay, I'll just... You know what? I'll use a whole bunch of the, soul items that I have. I know I have a ton, so let's just use them all and level. I like how in Elden Ring there's a way to like use them and keep the menu open. That's one of my favorite quality of life changes that they made, because God, menuing back to this is just annoying. I guess I can save some of these, but you know, I'll just use them. It's fine. They're kind of just everywhere in the game. One of my realizations with these is kind of every time you level up in this game, I would recommend just go and crush all your soul things, because unless you you want to save some to like buy stuff from NPCs, which is a totally valid thing to do. Because of the nature of how your currency is always like devaluing, essentially, like stuff gets more expensive from NPCs, especially in this game. Blood vials get more expensive, and your leveling gets more expensive, so the currency is worth less, and they're never going to be worth any more. So just use them when you get them. Needs to be the way to do it. The insight is a little weird. There are a couple of mechanics that make insight like the more insight you have, it makes the game more challenging, which is pretty funny. Wow, I'm getting a lot of value upgrading strength now. For just 3 levels, I'm going from 385 for my right-hand weapon all the way to 405. So, yeah, that's huge. I will do that. And now I'm like, how many souls shy of another level? I could have figured this out from at 1,000 again, literally. I think I can sell stuff here, right? What am I never gonna use? I feel like I never use these pungent blood cocktails. Probably poison knives. Well, you know what is actually useless is shining coins, but they're only worth 4 blood echoes. Okay, don't want to sell any of the unique items. Yeah, let's just sell some of these. Sure. Who needs pungent blood? You know, another weird quality of life failure that this game does is Quicksilver bullets and blood vials. Both refresh from storage when you respawn or teleport, but they don't for, or I guess like other materials just don't do that. Like, so if you buy a whole bunch of Molotov cocktails, right? A bunch of them will get put in storage because you can only carry 10. And then you're using Molotov cocktails regularly. You'll use 5 of them and then die and respawn. You still only have 5, and they don't. You have to actually physically go to the Hunter's Dream and go to storage and manually take them out. Like, what? Why? That's a design choice that they made. That's not like a quirk of the code or anything. Like, that's a choice that they made. Why? I don't get it. And the same with like the teleporting and stuff in this game, where you can't teleport to other bonfires, you can only teleport to the Hunter's Dream. I get that the reason that they do that is because of the like headstone system that they built. But still, like, come on, man. Oh, it's Mikolash time.
Some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
Oh, my neck. I hope that's not coming through the mic loud.
We should not abandon our dream. No one can catch us.
I love his head cage.
Stop us now.
It's so good. This boss is designed specifically to be infuriating, though, which is really funny. Pot noodles, if you're still like listening, when you do fight this guy Mikolash, it can seem like you're kind of chasing him around aimlessly, but you're really not. You want to chase him in a specific way. So, I kind of want to put him in front of the door to fight him. Got to the A and... I don't understand what you mean, but yeah, so see, like, chase him so that he's standing in front of the door, and then chase him straight into the door, because he'll always run away from where you come at him from. And that's the most reliable way to get him to, damn you scumbag. Okay, I forgot I gotta kill the ads in this room for sure. There's just one, huh? Okay, let my, stamina... Got to the A and Blade and Ludwig. Oh, okay, so you made it really far. Nice. Just keep trying at this point, right? Like, it's one of those things where you gotta kind of learn the moves, in Phase 2. And you'll get better at Phase 1 the more you do it.
Majestic!
I love this line.
Hunter is a hunter, even in a dream. But alas, not too fast.
Go down the stairs in this fight. Oh, there's a little guy. I didn't know you could just do this during the boss fight. Chunks, huh? Like, this is objectively the wrong way to go. Where's it gonna take me? Oh, hello, guys. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that was dumb. Oh, yeah, if it's late and you got work tomorrow, definitely get some sleep. Or whatever. But I hope it was helpful. And you want to go back and, just a reminder, you want to go back and, like, whenever you, like, feel like you've got some more blood gems, you want to go back and mess around with those again. And check and see if any of them are better than the ones that you've currently got. And if you're doing that, like, every couple times you go to the hunter stream, you'll be, like, maxing out your damage and doing good stuff. Because you do keep getting better blood gems as well. But I wanted to mention that. Okay, this time I won't just go the wrong way intentionally during the fight. We'll just polish off Mikolash, and then I can, explore. How's that sound? Where is he? There, okay, yeah. You're gonna go that way? That's fine. Oh, and then back. Sure. Okay, he's being... I don't know if fire or lightning is better, but I will tell you that you can kind of just, go, look at the wiki for that. Like, specific thing, type weaknesses and stuff for bosses. Like, I don't want to tell you the wrong thing and then have you trying something that doesn't work. But the wiki does get it wrong sometimes, too. What? I just missed. Whoa, look at him wigging out. You gonna die at half health again? Oh, my weapon's at risk? No, not during the boss fight. God damn it.
Majestic!
Oh, fire and arcane.
Hunter is a hunter, even in a dream.
Well, that's good to know.
But alas,
Oh, oops. I just skipped the dialogue trying to pick up the item. It's a little funny that that's the same button. Yeah, type weaknesses are one of those things that I wouldn't feel super confident telling you. See, this is the section of it that I'm like, what in the hell am I supposed to do? The second section of this fight. I really hope my weapon doesn't do, like, no damage now. So So this is the room that I want to chase him into. You have to like get him in there and then get the door shut or something. I don't remember exactly. There you are. Nice, more chunks. Now is he down here? Oh no, I gotta go chase him into that room. I did that wrong. Oh, he disappeared. What? I wonder if you can kill him by just running up to him and hitting him over and over during the part. That would be pretty funny. I got a key, an iron door key? I don't remember where that leads to at all. This bit of the fight, I might be just chasing him around forever. Oh, I thought that was Mikolash. It is not. I like how the music just like gets quieter so you can hear him like moan sometimes. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, died to some bullshit. Sounds about right. Okay, no, I have done it right. Okay, now I need to just go drop down into that room. Because as soon as that door shuts, that's how you know you're in the clear. And now I need to hope that I can successfully kill the boss without... It's not this. Without dying. Is it over here? Is it Call Beyond? I just need to not die to some random crap. I got him. This used to be my most hated boss, until I just kind of, like, understood what was going on. The second half, I still kind of am just meandering around. Oh, yes! And I got the best hat in the game. Oops. Cutscene time. I didn't get to change my hat in time for the cutscene. How sad. They do love their big, like, lifting bridges. It's like a set piece that they love to do. Well, I pretty much only have 2 bosses left in the main game, like at full stop, I think. Unless I'm forgetting anything. I gotta go repair my weapon at the Hunter's Dream, and then I want to explore that arena a little bit more. I want to say they give you access to a, What am I trying to say? They give you access to a lantern really soon, right? It's not that. There we go. Yeah, there's the lantern. Okay. Oh, and there's big pigs and stuff in this next zone. I could kind of just sprint it straight to the wet nurse. But I'm having fun, like, taking the areas slower. Oh, there's so much to do, actually, from here, in this area, that I'm excited. $1,500 souls for that repair, huh? Kind of surprised I don't have to repair any of the guns. Yeah, so I'm just checking my blood gems. Literally just scroll through it. All the numbers are red. All the numbers are red. Ah, the cursed ones are the only ones that are blue, right? Yep, I don't want my HP to deplete, so we're not going to do that. Oh yeah, I wanted to put the cage on my head. Oh, beautiful.
Welcome home.
Absolutely splendid.
Very well, let me...
It looks like it would get in the way of your pizza cutter, doesn't it? Just gonna keep leveling strength, why not? I feel like I could do with some more health too, but not the end of the world. Oh, you know what? I am running low on the blood vials, so it would pay to put 22k worth into them. Just keep that stocked up. I've lost more, I've, like, pissed away more souls this run than I usually do. Which is probably why I'm a little lower level. Like, I'm usually pretty good about not dying and losing souls, but I've lost, like, probably 100,000 souls in total this run, and that's, like, a decent few levels earlier on. There you are. There's another one there. It's always funny. Yes, there's a bunch of chunks here, too. In this area. Okay, let's see if I can do the thing where I have to roll off into the window. Nope, I got, like, stuck on a weird piece of geometry, and I'm dead. Pretty classic. See, and now I have to teleport to the other bonfire. I guess I don't. I could just stay at the one that I'm at. Yeah, it's really not that much closer. The other one. I'm just gonna have to call the elevator back up. You know what? I bet you it's easier to roll in there going up than coming down. That just seems like it would be the case. Oh yeah, and there's that snake boss that I had like a weird amount of trouble with this run, just as normal enemies now. The scale and the way that you can see all this stuff is done so well. Oh god, there's that winter lantern. Genuinely, like, the scariest enemy in this game. Yeah, the Ludwig fight is not easy. I don't disagree with you. It is pretty tough. I actually think I'm pretty close to getting a blood rock, which would be very nice. Let's see if I can do it. It's gonna require fighting some tough enemies. Yeah. That's kind of just how it goes. Like, eventually you'll manage to dodge the one-tap move. And it's like, wow, that was the one thing that killed me, huh? You know what I did want to do? I want to equip the sedatives here. Yeah, see, my sedatives never refresh from storage, so I have 4 of them that are just in storage. Yeah, see, the thing is, well, I guarantee you what's happening is So like he's charging up his AoE and you don't realize that that's what's happening, and so you're just continuing to like fight the enemy as you would normally, but he's actually charging up his AoE. So what you want to do is like get clear. So that problem comes from, I know it's easy to like say it from afar, but that problem genuinely stems from like being a little bit greedy. Can I get the sedative in time? No, I just wasted one. Yeah, when his two hands are going up, it's always the AoE. So as soon as you see that, get clear. And like try to really pay attention to what that the tell is for that move, because you'll have like a way easier time. I wasted a sedative again. Well, it's fine. Yeah. And like all of this stuff is just, it comes from like watching other people play and, you know, my own deaths to stupid shit. Oh, these are some of the weirdest enemies in the game. They're like spiders that have like the cleric guy's head from Dark Souls 1. Like what? What a weird enemy, just in general. Like they're bowl cut like clerics, but spiders. Super odd. So especially once you get like late in phase 2, you actually want to like be much more conservative, right? Because dying costs you far more at that point. And so like getting one extra hit in is not worth it when you know, like if you get one extra hit in and like miraculously live, then great. But if you get one extra hit in and like 50% of the time you die, it's not worth going for it, right? And this is all stuff that like makes sense. It like totally makes like rational sense when you say it out loud. But making these decisions as you're fighting the boss is like really hard. And afterwards you're like, why didn't I? That's so stupid. But it's just it's like watching somebody play this game is entirely different than actually doing it, right? It's like you talk a lot of shit when you're not holding the controller, and then when you're the one holding the controller, you're like, oh wait, this is hard. There goes the meatball thing. We're gonna go make contact with that. It's not that you're just greedy. It's, you know what these games do? They really just teach you how to fight that greed, right? Because we're all greedy. If there's one thing that I've learned from these games, it's that human nature, we are all greedy little gremlins. Even people who like are really good at this game. Like, I don't know, maybe you've seen Little Aggie or whatever. He's a streamer who plays you know, like he was like the world record holder for speedruns of Sekiro, right? Oh god, I am so glad that enemy fell. That was as close as I needed to come to dying there. I did not want to have to do this whole part again just to get this chest. The choir bell. One of the only allied healing items in this entire game, if not the only allied healing item. Oh god. Where am I supposed to go from here? I know you get the choir bell and then like, but what else is here? Is this just death? Oh, no, there's this too. Okay. Right. Is there another NPC here, or winter lanterns or anything? I feel like I'm just gonna die. Oh, right, if you come out here without lowering the meatball, then the meatball just, like, kills you, right? I feel like this is the location for the blood rock, but I could be wrong. I really thought it was around here. It's like right around where the big meatball is, right? Oh, I don't think I want to drop down there. Where is that going to put me? A way earlier area, I think. This is one of those spots that you need to be really careful once you get in, because it's so hard to get back. I think you can use some of these blood-tinged gems to make like really incredible soul level 1 builds. I seem to remember somebody doing something like that. Oh, the iron door key! I picked that up during the Mikolash fight, so that's gonna make it easier to get back here, huh? I think that door is just in his arena. Let's see what this is. Oh, wait. Can you not get over that? Oh, it totally looked like I could just drop out there. Wait, so where is the blood rock, if not here? Oh, it is here. Right. That's it. Yeah, poise breaking is kind of a weird mechanic in this game. Fuck yeah, blood rock. I am gonna go upgrade my whirligig saw. Poise breaking is weird, right? Like, the heavier your attacks that you land, the more poise damage they do, right? Or, like, stagger damage, I guess you could call it. Oh, wait, am I really close to, like, an elevator? Yeah. So, like, the stagger meter, like, just goes down over time. You know what, have you played Sekiro at all? Sekiro? Whichever way you want to say it. Because that game has, like, a literal bar on the screen that shows you at the top of the screen for enemies, and, like, you have a stagger meter as well. And you can physically see. And, like, as you hit enemies, the stagger meter goes up and up and up, and then when they, when the bar fills completely, then they fall over and a red dot shows up on screen, and you walk up and press, like, R1, and then the red dot, like, fills in, right? So, I guess, like, all of that stuff, like, visualizing it through playing that game makes it a lot easier to kind of understand in other games. Because it's not really, like, very well... There's no red dot to show you where you need to go and stand to get the visceral.
What is it? Very well, let me see.
There's not even as distinct a noise when you do stagger the enemy. So it's one of those things that, like, you kind of get, like, more of a feel for it with the other games, and then when you come back and play this later, you're like, oh, I think I get it. I probably didn't need to use one that was that strong. In fact, I know I didn't, but let's get some more health. I'm definitely going to want to level more health soon. I think all I have to do now is, there goes Wet Nurse. Like, all that Blood Rock stuff. Oh, right, I want to upgrade my weapon to Blood Rock. I never did it. This is always such a satisfying moment, like, upgrading this, and then it disappears from the menu. I remember thinking I did something wrong at first. I was like, where'd it go? That's a plus 10 whirligig saw. Baby, there we go. 190 plus 266. I'm gonna be doing an absolute ton of damage now. I think we want to go to Murgoslav's base, and then we'll take the two... Actually, either of them is fine. 2 elevators are just... I should have teleported to the other one, but now it's like 2 more loading screens to fix it, so I don't really feel like dealing with that, so we're just gonna take the elevators. It's fine. This is one of the better designed areas for just, like, looping around in shortcuts and stuff in these games. I really love the design. There might even be guides on, like, stance breaking in Bloodborne specifically out there. God, this is a long elevator. If I die again, I'll just teleport to the other bonfire, because I literally think it'll be faster than waiting for the elevator. I think this is the earliest blood rock that you can pick up in the game, though, so I'm glad I did that. That was definitely worth it. God, even from afar, the Winter Lanterns are scary. Such a well-designed enemy. Yeah, even if you go just, like, watch footage of Sekiro, it'll, like, it's so, like, well built into that entire game. Like, the whole point of that game is stagger the enemy, kill them. Like, stagger the enemy, get like a death blow, whatever. Like, that's the whole like gameplay loop, as it were, I guess you could say. I was like, where are his friends? There they are. Oh my god, that fire does a little more damage now, huh? I thought I could stagger him out of it. I literally just, my weapon did not get a chance to go. Yeah, I'm gonna do that teleport to the other bonfire thing and go and take a piss really quick. In the meantime. So I'll be right back. Oh, and you're welcome for the explanations. You know, like, if all this stuff is sitting in my head, it's doing nothing, right? So if I can at least, like, if I'm helping you make your way through the game too, then at least it's doing something. So I guess I'll do the teleport, and then I'll run and pee really quick. I want to be in the middle. Thanks for all of your kind messages, by the way. Oh, I never muted the mic. I literally walked away to piss and didn't mute the mic. That's stupid. Shouldn't do that. But yeah, I appreciate it. I felt for quite a long time now that I would be good at streaming, and like I would be entertaining and like people would have fun watching me stream. But it's really hard to stream to no one. I don't know, like when there's people in here and it's like engaging, I have like, I'm having the best time of my life, right? When there's like, especially multiple people in here to talk to, like it's really fun. But when there's no one in here, I'm just, oops, I just ate a sedative for no reason. Like, I don't know, it feels like I'm a dancing monkey for no one, but thanks, man. I appreciate it. This big visceral attack. I will never get over how ridiculous it is. Can I have 2 in a row? Why not? These big eyeball piggies. I remember the last time I played this game, I was playing it on like a TV in my bedroom. I'm your dancing monkey for now. Sure, I'll take it. And like I was going through this area and I kept dying to the pigs, and so it was like maybe a half an hour of this, like, because there's 3 pigs here, right? Maybe half an hour of this, and my mom was like, "Can you stop whatever the screaming thing is in your bedroom?" And I was like, "Yeah, I guess I'll put headphones on. I'm sorry." They're super easy to visceral attack, though. Like, I don't know how I was dying to these guys. Literally, you dodge one move. Oh, well, that's how. Right, the charge. Okay, I forgot about the charge. That does a zillion damage. Hi, piggy. Can I have that? No. Oh, the face is fine. Oh my god. Oh, I'm just not getting the backstabs on this one. I do live in the US. I should probably be a little more careful about, like, not doxing myself on stream. I've been a little stupid with that recently, but, yeah, without being too specific, yes, I live in the US. If you're outside the US, where are you? Just generally. Yeah, not to, like, be weird about it, but regionally. We do have Toblerone here, and it's funny that you ask, because Toblerone is one of my favorite sweets. I remember as like a little... Oh, you're in Ireland, huh? That's awesome. As a little kid, I used to really like Toblerone, and I remember one time I went out to the store with like some money that I had, and I bought a Toblerone, and I was like, yep, these squares are definitely way smaller than they used to be. And I was like really upset that like the pieces shrunk. It is really heavy. Yeah, I used to eat the entire bar as a kid, which like I have no idea how I did that. I went to Costco, which is like a distinctly American thing. Like I know there are Costco's around, but it's like you literally you go to Costco and there's you know, they don't sell clothing in size small. Like it's the most America thing. It's so funny. And I just yeah, I got like a pack of Toblerone, and it was 6 things of Toblerone, and it took me so long to eat it. And I had the poor judgment to put it in the freezer. And of course, what ended up happening was just the what do you call it? The packaging just like fell apart and disintegrated. So that was a little silly, but yeah, I really like Toblerone. So they shrunk the size of the pieces, and I was all upset about the whole shrinkflation thing because of that. Like, Toblerone was the catalyst of me being upset about the entire issue. And I remember, like, I was maybe, like, 11 or 12 and going to my parents, and I was like, can you believe that companies will, like, to save costs, instead of, like, making, a product more expensive, they'll just make it, like, smaller? Do I have to hit you? I feel like I do. Well, who knows if that was the thing I was supposed to do or not. But yeah, my parents have a lot of stories about how I was a very precocious little kid like that. Oh, weird. I always forget about that. There's like some items where you're only allowed to carry like 1 or 2 of. If you get more of them, the game's just like, Oh yeah, yeah. Let me see if I can remember any of the other stories that my parents had. Like I remember when there was this one there was this one story that my dad always loved to tell about how when I was a really little kid, I like somebody in front of my dad asked me what I wanted to be when I wanted to grow up, and they were like, you know, you're a little kid, what do you want to be? And I said, I want to be an engineer. And like whoever it was assumed like, oh, okay, so you want to be like the train kind of engineer. And then I was like, no, well, the problem about wanting to be an engineer is there's like so many kinds of engineering to want it. Like, do I want to do chemical engineering or mechanical engineering or civil engineering or like electrical engineering or computer, whatever. And the person who asked me the question, I must have been like 5 at the time. The person who asked me the question was just like, I don't know how to... I thought I was talking to a child, but I am talking to a 5-year-old adult. Which was just like always the thing that I got. And now people always tell me I've been an old man for 10 years, right? Like I'm in my mid-20s now, and people are like, yeah, you've been an old man since you were a little kid. Whoa, I didn't know you could stand here. That's weird. Let's buy some more blood vials, I guess. We can check the insight goblins. Maybe they've got some stuff for sale that we want. I don't really feel compelled to do all of the chalice dungeons this playthrough. That's probably worth getting. I'll get just enough to have a full stock of that. Sure, I'll get a full stock of both of those. Why not? I don't know what you mean your messages are snazzy. At least in the software I'm using, they look exactly the same. Alright, let's go fight Margot's winners. Oh, your messengers. I thought you said messages, as in Twitch messages. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can give them little hats. Yeah, sorry. I was confused. But yeah, that's one of my favorite things in this game, is it's kind of tucked away. Do you have the, is it like key items? Yeah, do you have the urn festival? This one's like possibly my favorite. They all wear urns on their heads. The head bandage is good, and then the black hat is good. I think the top hat is my favorite. I don't know where the top hat is, like, to go and pick it up, though. Because I just found the other three naturally. But yeah, the jars always make me laugh. Oh, right, this is the elevator I just got? Let's go fight the wet nurse. This is, like, other than Ebritus, I think this is the last main, like, story boss that I have left to fight. Or, like, main game boss at all. I think I've killed literally every other main game boss. Yeah, the black hats are pretty funny, too. I like that one. But we're cruising through this game. This is only stream number 5, and I am almost done. Where is it? Where's the boss? Good question. I actually didn't know that for a while. If you want to pull stuff out of storage, you gotta go into, like, Gehrman's room, where the Carol Rune tool is and stuff. And it's to the right of the workbench. Oops, I just hit my mic. Oh, that wasn't loud. So there's the workbench where you work on weapons, and then to the right there's, like, a chest. And you, like, it looks like the most, like, nondescript, like, I am not a game object-ass item. But it is actually something that you can interact with. I remember having more trouble with this boss than I thought I would the last time. So let's see how it goes this time. The second phase gets kind of rough. And then if you want to know how to use the menu for that, there's like a weird way. You have to like go into this menu part that's for the stuff that's in storage. Oh god, that one does a lot of damage. That's the big... I thought that was the 3 in a row, but it's not. This is such a weird and cool boss. If I remember correct, I can kind of just run around and eventually the second one will disappear. Yeah, this is a cool looking boss. Can I stagger you already? Oh shit, I thought I dodged that. Damn, I got kind of owned there at the end. Phase 2 came in soon. Yeah, God, the menus in this game are very questionably designed. This boss is... I mean, the key is kind of try to do what I was doing and stay behind it, but once it gets to phase 2, it's like a bit of a crapshoot. I do think that it'll be better to use my weapon in this state, but you know what, I'll try a whole attempt in the other way too. You know what, I should also... I thought I was going to use the pebbles more than I did, to be honest. You can be very patient and lure enemies around with the pebbles if you want, but... it's, like, usually not that, like, impactful. There are easier ways to do that. Like, I usually would just use a quick silver bullet to do that now. Just shoot them. This is definitely one of the harder bosses in the main game. Just, I mean, it's one of the latest, so it like, naturally has the most health and damage. I think it's a little harder than Martyr Ligarius, and I think it's actually not nearly as bad as Ebritus, the Macaroni monster, which I guess once I fight this boss I'll go fight Ebritus, because the next thing to do would be Ludwig, and Ebritus is definitely easier than Ludwig. Ludwig is rough. Ludwig is the kind of boss that makes me want to, like, practice off-stream. I did that some when I was playing Lies of P. I was gonna joke and say that I'm playing, like, Lies of P -1 when I started streaming this game, because that's, I mean, that game is so obviously inspired by this. It's pretty funny. See, if you're behind the boss, and if you can reasonably stay behind it, that's a good way to do it. But yeah, this section is just like hope that it doesn't own you. Kind of run in circles. Oh, I walked right into it. And it's very easy to get comboed in this phase. Shit. Oh, I don't want to get hit by the same move over and over again. No. Yeah, see, this phase is so nonsense. Okay, it's over though. It only goes on for a certain amount of time, and then you're back to just same old nonsense. Ah, that's usually the boss does the most, and she just hasn't been doing it. God, that's such a fun fight, though. I'm having a good time. Oh. It's already 3. That's crazy. This game in particular, I feel like time just flies by when I'm streaming it. I'm having so much fun. I almost kind of want this boss to give me a hard time so that I get to like really like fight it for real. I didn't even use the bolt paper. You know, I should look. Just to see. Margot's wet nurse. Drops. You got any weaknesses? Vulnerable to bolt, arcane, and poison attacks. Okay. Sure. So the bolt paper is the right thing. I forgot where I was for a second. They managed to time all of the other elevators, but that just, the one elevator happens to, just completely, outpace the camera. There we go. Definitely doing more damage than I was before. Okay. I don't want to be walking into the wall. Yeah, see, the triple attack is the one that I keep expecting her to do, and then she's not doing it. And there we go, the bolt paper's already worn off. Kinda lame. Never been like insane enough to try to hit the boss during this. This is kind of working actually. Oh god, I just see the blades menacingly in the distance. Oh god. Working? I have no idea. Do a follow-up? Okay. Okay, that's fine. I will use another bulk paper. Why not? Nice. You want to do that at the wall? I'm okay with it. Oh, I thought the boss was dead. That's always a funny way to kill like a big boss like that. It's just like pew, pew, pew. Oh right, and then I have to go and murder a baby, right? Where is it? Where are you? What was that? I wouldn't say that it has max range, but it definitely has pretty insane range. To the point that, like, especially if you're, like, between him and a wall, you might need to roll through it. Like, I would... my suggestion for that particular move is, I think, get distance early. You want to get distance, because then it gives you time to see it coming. Like, see the shockwave coming at you, and then roll into the shockwave. Because if you do that, it'll give you the maximum, like, iframes per... If you roll away from it, then, like, you'll have more frames that you can get hit on, if that makes sense. Like, a lot more. But if it's coming at you and you roll into it, like the AoE, that usually seems the best way to do it, because the way that it's actually programmed, I don't know if you know this, is a lot of the AoEs are just like a big sphere that like starts really small at the boss and just gets bigger. So it's just like a sphere hitbox, like this. And if you roll through it as the sphere expands, then it doesn't hit you. But, yeah, I actually did, an entire degree worth of computer science stuff, and I was doing electrical and computer engineering for a while, so I try to kind of utilize some of the stuff that I've learned in that respect to
Good hunter, dawn will soon break. This night and this dream.
understand the games that I play. You can cheese them, you know.
Very pleasant.
So we've set the Hunter's Dream on fire, and now we could challenge the final boss, Gehrman. But I'm not going to do that yet, because I still have to fight a Breedis, but I'm going to have to take a quick break because my dog needs to go outside. Here, let's see if I can give you a quick view of him. There he is. Who's a little goofball? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's you. Okay. Let's get the camera off stream, because I don't want to, like, show the rest of my room. But, yeah, there's my dog. I will be back pretty shortly. I'm just going to take him out. This shouldn't take long. Thanks for sticking around, by the way. All right. Okay. Dog taken care of, so that's all good. Let's, I think at this point, the only thing left to do in the main game is a Breedis. So there wasn't anything else here to buy, right? The bolt paper was real good for that fight, actually. I feel like it did a huge amount. Oh yeah, and you can buy blood rocks from this after you kill Margot's wet nurse. I forgot about that. Margot? Margot's wet nurse? Yeah. Let's see if I can... I feel like I picked up some blood gems, so do I have anything that's better than the stuff I have now? I'm just gonna keep checking this, because why not? Oh, there we go. Oh, that one just gave me skill scaling up, huh? It's 272. Hell yeah. Oh, this one's just physical attack 18. Damn, 284, okay. And then, do we have anything better here? Just the cursed ones, still. Yeah, okay, well that's... Let's see, how much damage are we doing now? 474, that's really, really good. I'm very happy with that. Let's, the Breedis is actually here. Lumen Flower Gardens. And then after I kill a Breedis, I guess I'm gonna be going after Ludwig too. Because I should have spent those souls. It's too late now. I don't feel like tallying back. I know I checked, but I'll do it again. Why does it not say what she's weak to? Huh. It's like all this stuff about attack patterns and stuff. I just want to know what is it weak to any elements? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, well. I have this bad habit of like very quickly changing topic if I feel like nothing's going on stream. Like, if there's something that I would like look into more in depth off stream, I tend to kind of just like rush through it on stream because I don't want to spend too much time just kind of sitting here with like nothing going on screen. But I probably don't need to care about that to like the degree that I have been. Nice, good first hit. Doing tons of damage. Yeah, I dodged away. That was definitely not the thing to do. Oh, see, you hear that noise that it made? I don't know if you're still... Oh, you beat him! Hell yeah! That sound that it made is the... You have staggered the boss noise. And it will kind of always be like that. That's the big combo, huh? Get him do damage? Doing good. Oh, look at that. First try back, huh? I was just here too early. You and me, we're having the same problem. That's pretty funny. We just went there too early, huh? Well, hell yeah, man. The macaroni melee has completed. I don't know why I keep doing thumbs ups for the camera. It's such a stupid thing. But yeah, you're welcome for the help. Any other things you're curious about this game, you can feel free to ask, and I will either know and be able to help you, or we can learn together.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Livery's rating, huh? I'm so glad I set that raid thing. Thank you so much. Welcome, raiders. We just beat the Mischievous Macaroni monster. Unfortunately, so you don't get to see that on stream. But you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna go. We're gonna take these raiders and we're gonna bring you all straight to the DLC. That's what we're doing. We're going to the DLC. We're gonna go fight Ludwig, actually. A chatter by the name of Pot Noodles Gaff has been in chat all day, and they've been fighting Ludwig, and they just defeated him. I have a cage on my head because I want to. Pizza cutting is going incredibly. We have actually defeated all of the main bosses, except for the final boss. So now we're in DLC town. So, yeah, I want to say there's this enemy right here that always gives you blood vials. Yeah. Oh no, pebbles, huh? You are the one who gets blood vials. Nice tip for anyone out there planning on playing Bloodborne. Get those 5 blood vials. Oh, it's, you were actually being genuine. The cage is kind of a chaotic story thing. There's this character called Mikolash, who is the host of the nightmare. And he goes insane and wears a cage on his head as a punishment for himself. And we fought him off actually earlier this stream. But yeah, it is just a cosmetic. You ready to see a truly horrifying thing? Yeah, this game is crazy. If you have a PlayStation, you gotta play this game. It's just so well done. You're right, Ludwig is beautiful. Bodacious. Eyeballs inside of his mouth. It is only on PlayStation. Very sadly, it's... If I had 3 wishes, and I could do anything in the world, one of them would be have them remake Bloodborne and release it on PC and Xbox, and the second one would be a sequel for Bloodborne that's cross-platform as well. Got an open-world Bloodborne in the style of Elden Ring, I would actually, like... That would be the best day of my life, I think. Okay, yeah, so that's slash. There's just a right way to dodge it, and I was not doing it. This boss is gonna take me some time. Yeah, you can just stun him out of it. I was gonna suggest that, but that's not like... That's not a 100% kind of a thing, you know? That's much more of a sometimes thing. Oh, I love the camera there. That was cool. Oh, jeez. Hanging on by a thread. Oh, how are you doing in Jump King, by the way? That game is insane. The way you're saying it, it sounds like you didn't beat it today. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get another chance to soon. Yeah, so you hear that sound that it made? That's how you know that I staggered the boss. Could you believe it? I don't wanna jinx myself, but if I do this on the first try, every time I get raided, it's like a surge of power. I would feel a little bad if I was like giving our friend advice all stream, and then I just come in and clap Ludwig on the first try. Oh yeah, he has 2 scenes. Ludwig deserves more than 2 scenes, if you ask me. This is one of the coolest bosses. I struggled with this boss for hours. Hours. Whoa, a weird like animation played there. Yeah, so weapon down is AoE, weapon up is the worst AoE. Oh shit, I got another stagger? I missed the opportunity. Yeah, and dodge it to the side when the slam happens was gonna be my other piece of advice. Okay, just back up and heal. I can do it. agree, the design is really good. Okay, stop reading chat. Fight the boss. Oh my god. The raid. You know what it is? You guys gotta raid me more. I appreciate the raids. They're so wonderful. The next time I have viewers and I want to end my stream, I will raid you, Lumery. I promise. It's just, it seems like you always seem to go live before me. Oh, you just perfect timing. Thank you for the follow. Oh, this stream is just going fantastic.
Have you seen the just a hair, a fleeting thing?
I feel like there's more stuff to explore in the first part of the DLC.
As I was, in the stench of blood and beasts, I never wanted to know what it really was.
I'm sorry, just that, like, the serious dialogue. I am reading my voice lines so seriously. Yeah. Like, you want so badly to take these games seriously. Okay, so he's just insane. So, what do? We kill him. Because, of course, the Holy Moonlight Sword. There's the Moonlight, Greatsword isn't... Oh, wait, what? I don't have enough arcane to hold it? Well, that's kind of sad. I wanted to show... Oh, yeah, they literally don't even let you, like, wield it at all. Well, that's pretty funny. Anyway, let's go spend these souls, and then I'll just explore some more DLC. We're having a good time. The Moonlight Chunks? Light Chunks. You mean like... You were only 2 screens away? Oh no. The 2 screens in Jump King can be 4 hours though, because you could have to start the whole game over again. That's the scary thing. Just chunks. Well, I think you can buy some of them here for insight. It's 20 insight apiece, though. Oh, like the realization has like fully kicked in of how close you were. Yeah, that's always like such a funny thing.
Gammon awaits you. Go.
I hope you at least got some like funny content out of it. 34 hours, huh?
Well, let me stand.
I feel like my like numbers of hours in my saves always get messed up by just like me AFKing and stuff, but we're just hanging out around the 200 blood vial range, and I'm okay with it. You don't have enough insight to buy them there. Well, just so you know, you've probably picked up some of these items. Great One's Wisdom or Madman's Knowledge. The Great One's Wisdom count for, let's just see, 2 insight, and the other ones count for 1. So you can crack all of these to get the insight if you need it. But then I don't know if they're for sale here, to be honest. If you do get to buy chunks for just regular Blood Echoes, I think it's like you have to literally beat the game. Or no, yeah, use some for the Ludwig summon. I don't think you can buy... Oh, you can't get them there. You might need to fight more bosses then. Oh, when you said you don't have enough insight, yeah, I think you need to fight more bosses because then more stuff appears here. Hell yeah, dude. Those non-stop streams can be really fun. Oh, I meant to go to the first bonfire in this area. You know what? I can go back and sweep the first zone. Maybe later. Let's just keep going. If you beat the amygdala and you don't know where to go, you have a couple options. Have you been to the Nightmare of Mensis, the whole zone that I was going through just before this?
A tragic figure. But
Where you go after
she is
you
no longer.
like go through the lecture hall second floor?
Died with his ideals
Because that's what's technically after the amygdala, I
as a
guess.
true hero. Do you know why
Yeah, there's a bunch of chunks in that zone too.
this nightmare
Hell yeah, Lumery.
sprouted from their very misdeed things that such a pitiful high times?
Okay, yeah, I never know what these NPCs are saying. Sure. Sure. I seem to remember, like, there's several weapons that you can just get all of a sudden. There's, like, a hunter here that is a real tough enemy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that does a lot of damage. Oops, I meant to get the parry, or the riposte. Yeah, the Moonlight Greatsword is a super fun weapon too, on top of just being good. It's very fun to use too. Yeah, this is... some of the other Souls games kind of feel like... the atmosphere's a little off, especially Dark Souls 2, the atmosphere feels weird. Dark Souls 3 has like a kind of odd atmosphere as well. Everything just looks kind of wet in a strange way. I don't know how to describe it other than that. But this one just, the atmosphere and the vibe is just, it's nailed. It's perfect.
Are you a hunter? Are you here? The beast you seek will not be go back to your heart. The place is better.
I know what he says if you say you do hear the bell. He calls you a liar and then screams at you, so I was curious what he would say. Ah, of course it's locked. Alright. Just what it comes down to is just impeccable creative direction. Like, Miyazaki really knew what he was doing with these games. And the creative direction is so on point. Like, literally my only gripe with this game, full stop, the only issue I have with this game is that it's PlayStation exclusive. Like, why? So many more people would be able to enjoy it. And the reason is just Sony has just like greedy paws all over the rights. But oh yeah, there's another chunk, by the way. For Mr. Pot Noodles. If you go straight on from the Ludwig place into this room and then go backwards where the rats are, there's a chunk there. But I know you need like 16 of them all at once, so... I remember there being hunters here. There they are. Damn, that projectile does a lot of damage. Oh, and I didn't realize she was walking to get a better angle. The hunters are tough, man. Oh god. No. Oh, I didn't think he was gonna keep his combo going. You know, I did a run with the Ludwig Holy Blade too. That weapon is fun. I liked it a lot. Because having both movesets, it's like a greatsword and what do you call that? Like a rapier. Like 2 in 1. This is just a sick moveset. I don't know if that is technically a rapier or not, but... The icons at the top right. Yeah, so the top icon is Blood Echoes. That's like your souls, I guess. It's just the currency of the game. Every time you kill an enemy, you're going to get an amount of them. The further into the game you are, the greater that amount is. As you level up, it costs more and more of them per level. And then under that is Insight. Every time you see a new boss for the first time or something, it gives you Insight. Insight is a mechanic that's specific to Bloodborne, and it's not in the other games. Having more Insight actually makes the game harder, because enemies gain new moves, and you get frenzied faster. So Insight is kind of like implied to be like your ability to discern the eldritch knowledge that is going on. So like the more insight you have, the closer you are to going insane, which is just the writing is just so brilliant. So the frenzy meter, your frenzy meter builds up faster, which is like you take a huge chunk of damage if you have higher insight. And it's also like a currency that you can use to buy stuff from a merchant in this game. Oh wow, that chair is literally there just to block you, so you can't do that. That's funny. Funny game. Insight is a super interesting mechanic that I kind of wish they did stuff like that more in the other games, because they really, like, I feel like it has so much potential that wasn't really, like, fully explored in this game. Okay, I wanted to go for the one that shoots projectiles first, but he's really quite avidly determined to protect her. There's got to be a way to separate them more effectively. Yeah, and like I said, the insight, there are like items that you can pick up in the world to like bank insight that you can use later. Once you hit certain thresholds for insight too, there's like changes in the world. Like there's certain enemies that you can't see at all until like the giant amygdala enemies just don't show up in the world at all until you reach like a certain point in the game or get a certain amount of insight. And there's a similar thing where like there are these pigs that have like 1,000,000 eyes, but you can't see all of their eyes unless you have like a ton of insight. Did I not parry him? I really thought I did. God, that projectile is annoying to deal with. I will bully you in this corner forever. Do not care. Oh no. I thought he parried me. Ah. You two-handed your weapon. That was a mistake. I literally can stunlock you now. Okay. He's not gonna spawn in anymore. Yeah, they are always there. But, it's such a cool way to, and you can kind of see the outline of them if you know what to look for, if you don't have enough insight, which is cool. Like, all of that was just implemented so well. I thought you were dead. Okay, NPC's bullied. Yeah, I mean, that's... The enemies being tough is kind of like... It's part of the whole philosophy of these games, which is like... The really challenging combat is kind of the... Oh, there's a thing that I have to do and come back here. I forgot to do it. Well, I guess we are going to get to explore the earlier section of the DLC, because I have to go and get an eyeball to put in that head so that that elevator works. And I have not done that. So, I'm going to use a Bold Hunter's Mark, because I don't feel like fighting those guys. Part of the reason these enemies are so hard is because I'm in the DLC, so this is like the latest game zone. If you want to keep going through the DLC, through the next area, there's a bunch of chunks there. So that would be a good idea. Pot noodles. But you could go to the Nightmare of Mensis. That was my suggestion. Go through that area. Yeah, the DLC is like 10 times harder than the base game. That's pretty accurate, actually. There was one multi-enemy boss that I fought. It's the, like, 3 snake guys. There's these 3 guys in robes. One of them has a sword. Yeah, Shadows of Yharnam. It's the only gank in this game. This game is not too bad about it. You know what I will say? My favorite gank fight in any of these games is actually not in a FromSoft game. It was in Lies of P. The, like, Black Rabbit Brotherhood. That is a very, very cool fight that's implemented well, and it feels fair as well. Like, it doesn't feel bullshit. It feels very fair. I'm sweeping the camera around like a crazy person because I'm trying to look for items that I haven't picked up. Are there 2 hunters here or just you? God, this enemy's tough. That's another cool DLC weapon. Ornstein and Smell is your favorite? I mean, I can't argue with that, right? Ornstein and Smell is incredible. That's kind of a cool hat. God, my character's nose looks so funny. Look at that. On anything with like a bandana that covers your nose, it gets all stretched and warped because my character's nose is crazy. Yeah, Watcher Knights is like a perfect example, and I feel like the Black Knight Brotherhood, or Black Rabbit Brotherhood rather, in Lies of P was like perfect. And then there's even a like a reprise for that fight, so you fight them again later on, and they all do status effects. Yeah, the lore for Ornstein and Smell is incredible, right? That's super true. I don't understand how the police system in this game works. So you see how, like, I was staggering him out of his attacks sometimes when I hit him, but other times I wasn't? I don't understand why. Yeah, Smo is so cool. I love in the cutscene, if you kill Ornstein first, in the cutscene, like, Smo doesn't even, like, wait until Ornstein has stopped, like, twitching. Like, you see his fingers twitch, and then Smo just smashes him with the hammer. Yeah, exactly. That's the perfect emote for that. Yes. Smo just goes hammer. Smo has one button, and it's the hammer button, and he presses it all the time. Oh shit, dying to these enemies would be a really dumb thing to do. It is very subtle, but like I feel like every streamer points it out, right? So... God, I love that weapon too. The boom hammer. It's named so aptly. It is hammer and it goes boom. Ah, you missed. Dummy. I think all these hunters, like, don't respawn after I kill them, but I don't remember. Oh yeah, you're right, he has 2 buttons. He has the hammer smash button, and he has the butt slam button. And he can't pick. Oh, Upperman, how's it going? Oh, we're playing Bloodborne. This is very possibly my favorite game of all time. This game is awesome. I'm using a pizza cutter. Anything else in Yargul? I don't think so, to be honest. Yargul's kind of like... There's not like a ton of stuff there worth doing. Oh god. I stepped on a pressure plate! That's funny. I forgot those were a thing in this area. Oh, I guess I can't get that item until I go around. Right, dog zone. Welcome to the dog zone. You're vibing? Well, I'm very happy to hear it. I hope your Friday went well at work and everything. Oh, you live? You do. Today my goal was to defeat the Macaroni boss at all costs. Oh, yeah, this hunter, you can barely see it, but he was carrying my favorite weapon in the game. It's the Beast Hunter's safe. It's very good. The Macaroni fight is in Upper Cathedral Ward. So you have to go and get the key for it in Yargul. Actually, I forgot. So the key for that is in Yargul. There's like this room that you have to go into the middle of. And to do that, you have to like drop down off the side of a neighboring building. I don't know if you've done that yet. I did see your message, Limery, that said top 5 games. I am kind of ruminating on that because it depends when you ask me, right? Like, if you asked me a couple years ago when Overwatch came out, you know, I guess that's more than a couple years ago now. That was 2016, huh? That would have been one of my favorite games. Yeah, so towards the... Go to the first bonfire in Yargul. And what you want to do is, let me see if I can describe this. Yeah, you might want to just look it up or figure it out on your own, because I don't know if I can describe it accurately enough. But, yeah. That's definitely a thing to do in Yargul. Yeah, that weapon that guy's holding is sick. It just, you move around so fast. Because the like, main attack, you go so far forward on. Lego Star Wars 2? That's funny. Yeah, Overwatch was definitely one of my favorite games of all time, but I feel like they just ruined it over and over. So, like, I don't really care anymore. I never even played Overwatch 2, like, at all. All my friends were playing it, and I was just like, I don't really want to be honest. Such a weird, janky collision in this game. All of these games, really. There's the Beast Cutter. Yeah, so, I don't know. In the top 5 for sure are Team Fortress 2. Where did you come from? TF2, Bloodborne, Elden Ring. I really like Nuclear Throne, although that game doesn't get that much play. Hollow Knight is great. I haven't been excluding multiplayer games, because TF2 is pretty much only multiplayer. And that is probably actually number 1. Bloodborne might be number 2. I mean, I love Sekiro as well. That game is so good. Honestly, I wish I could just say, you know, like FromSoft games are all just one thing. And I kind of like most of them about the same amount. But I guess the exception is Dark Souls 2. That one's kind of just a good game. It's not, like, amazing. Yeah. I feel like everybody has, like, the one game that's like, their #1 favorite. And for me, that's gotta just be TF2. I used to really, like, adore playing Terraria. That game was, like, an all-time favorite for me, but I haven't really played it in years. Like, the last time I tried, I did one stream of it when I started streaming. I didn't really, like, have that good of a time. I was just like, it's kind of whoa. Mr. Lovecraft is doing some crazy shit over there. I was gonna let him kill the hunters for me, and he did. Oh god. Well, I finally got where I was going and I got killed. Baba Is You. I've heard that game is really good. I'm trying to think of other things that I really like. Super Mario Odyssey would have been up there for a long time. But I feel like it just got outclassed by other stuff. There was a time where Breath of the Wild even was like my favorite game. A very brief time, because I kind of realized like, there's better stuff out there. And a lot of people have described that that game really feels more like a tech demo, and they're right. Like it kind of does now, especially after Tears of the Kingdom came out, which still, like, they iterated on the Breath of the Wild formula a decent amount, but like enough things were still... What? What was I doing? I was pressing the circle button like I'm playing a rhythm game. Let's push it over and over. Yeah, you make a good point. Celeste is an incredible game. I always forget about Celeste. Roller Coaster Tycoon. That's funny. I've sat down and played a little bit of Roller Coaster Tycoon, but I haven't like played it in like since I was a little kid. I mean, I also gotta just give a shout out to like Mario Kart. Mario Kart Wii was like that game was my game when I was younger, and I played so much Mario Kart that like people don't want to play against me in Mario Kart anymore because it's just not fun. And I'm like, oh yeah, Ocean Man, it's like how you were with Smash. You were just like too good, right? And that might sound like big words, but I will stream Mario Kart one day soon, and you will perhaps all see if I actually play well. So I can just run past this guy. Like you, I don't actually really have to fight you at all. That is a cool enemy to just avoid. Yeah, and what's funny is I played so much Mario Kart that I ingrained that like style of steering and stuff in my head that I just like, I don't know, I couldn't play Rocket League. It was like to the point that I literally could not play Rocket League. I was just so like unable to understand the steering because of like the too many hours that I've put into fucking Mario Kart. Oh, the guy's cloth physics reset when I crossed a barrier there. That's funny. I'm gonna miss. Oh, well, I mean, I didn't, but it only did 46 because it was the weak hitbox. I don't know if I've ever actually tried to fight these guys. What are you doing? Okay. Wait, what? Did he just kill the guy that had my souls with that explosion? That was funny as fuck. Another really cool thing that Bloodborne specifically does that other of these games do not do, rather, is like when you die, instead of your souls always getting dropped as like a puddle on the ground, sometimes if you're close enough to where an enemy spawns, an enemy's eyes will glow purple, and then when you kill that enemy is when you get your souls back. Which is a really cool thing that I feel like they should do in more of these games, and they don't do. This little section took me so many tries. My first time through this area, but it's really not hard. You just have to like watch the bullets and be careful. I love the, look at the like ashen, burnt out, like amygdala corpse from like many millennia ago. That's such a cool thing. Fez? I've heard of Fez. I haven't actually played it. Oh, these guys throw the timed bombs that like blow up. That's one of those things in this game that just, it feels like so anachronistic. It feels wrong. I don't know how to describe it. Like, hearing a ticking timer in this game doesn't feel like right for the time period, but similarly in Lies of P, there was like an alarm sound that sounded way too realistic. They just got some like stock alarm clock sound, and it was just too, I don't know how to describe it. It was too much. I don't know. Oh, yep. Well, I'm glad it was the delayed thing that time. Oh man, there is a really nasty spot in this section of the DLC. Just an absolute brutal enemy. There's this guy with the Gatling gun that's guarding like a weapon, and it's not even like a particularly good weapon. This is the guy who explodes, isn't it? Okay, yeah. So this is just like a room in the first, Oh, you found the teleporty bath? It's funny. This is just like a room in the first zone in the game. And it's supposed to set you up to trick you to go and hit that guy in the wheelchair. And if you do, he just explodes. Which is pretty funny. I find that entertaining. Half 2D, half 3D. You know what? I just remembered one of my favorite games of all time is A Link Between Worlds. The 3DS 2D Zelda game that was, you turn into a painting and go on the wall. And so, like, part of it is 2D puzzles and part of it is 3D puzzles. And it's awesome. And it emulates really well. It's just like, why do I not hear people talk about that game as much as, like, other Zelda games? It's so much better than some of them. And, another thing about that, game is it just has really good music. This is a really weird hunter to fight. Okay. Well. Firing hammer badge. I guess that means I can go buy some new stuff. Paper Mario, huh? I have friends who are really into Paper Mario. Actually, Ocean Man is one of them. Yeah, I was just gonna say. Ocean Man would always talk about Thousand Year Door. That's exactly it. But I've never played any of them. I haven't played any Mario-related RPG games, actually, which is kind of crazy, because there's a lot of them. It's just RPG games were never really my thing. Funnily enough, these games were, like, my first RPG games, which is nobody on Earth would be like, what is baby's first RPG game? Dark Souls 1. Like, no. That's not how that works, but it was the first RPG game that I really got into. I don't know. And maybe it's because I, like, that... like, difficult combat is what does it for me. I don't know. I never liked the Pokemon games because I was like, man, this is just menus. I don't want to be playing a video game that's just menus. And of course, there's much more to it. Everyone has told me to play Persona 5. I have not played it. And I'm gonna be honest, part of the reason is just it's giving weeb a little bit. And, like... I don't know. I know that it's stupid to not play something for that reason. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, thank you for not attacking me, guys. That was very kind. I don't know how I lived there. I got stuck in just, like, the worst spot. Yeah, but I've heard it's like one of the... People joke about, like, weeb games, that, like, there's zillions of weeb games out there, and there's, like, just a few of them that are good enough to, like, break out past just weeaboos enjoying them into, like, an overall audience, and that is one of them. You thought it was a dating sim? That's funny as hell. I'm gonna be real, I don't know if I want to go in this cave. There's the Gatling gun guy in here, and then there's a blood-starved beast at the back of the cave. I'll do it for content. I'll do it for content. Why not? This is, like, notoriously one of the more annoying NPCs in the entire game to fight. He just keeps doing this. Key is dodge across it, though. Okay, I'm doing okay, halfway. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, there's so many chat messages that I missed. It's very good. Fez is good. Yes. Should play. Did he just take a blood vial? Because I... You did! Fucker. No, 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 no. That's why. That's why. I didn't want to go in the cave. Do a stream first time playing it. I think I understood what you meant. But yeah, what is Persona also a PlayStation exclusive? I don't remember. Oh my god, I spawned all the way over here. Well, I have a decent way to run, huh? This is not the way. Yeah, well, I could, you play Persona 5 on a PlayStation? PlayStation? On a PlayStation 3, that's kind of crazy. I didn't even know it ran on a console that old. That's funny. It is kind of crazy to think, like, the jump in tech from, like, PS3 to PS4, and then again from PS4 to PS5. The PS4 is really not that much more powerful than, like, a Switch, which is pretty funny, because the Switch is, like, the potato console. I remember the first time I noticed the way that the grass, like, fades in and out. In, Breath of the Wild. And I was like, this is really ugly. And I couldn't unsee it. I had to stop playing the game for a little while because of it. Oh, this is not the way that I went, is it? No. I was fighting... Right. I remember what I was doing. Oh, I don't want to do this. Well, there's 20,000 souls there, so I may as well try to go pick it up. This NPC's really annoying, though. Yeah, a lot of games that were exclusives end up getting, patched, or ported, rather. Don't shoot me. Oh god. You gonna shoot me again? If I can like, get him to reset to the Gatling gun over and over. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? Where'd he go? My controller hit my leg, and I scared myself. Did I get souls for him dying? Or did he just clip out of bounds? I'm pretty sure there's also like a Bloodstarved beast at the back of this. I don't think he died. I think he just clipped out of bounds and now he's stuck. Without line of sight to me. That's pretty funny. I'm trying to remember which key I told you to go get. Oh, there's the Bloodstarved beast. What does that key do? Oh, I'm thinking. Upper Cathedral Ward. Oh, yeah, yeah. So now just go to, the Cathedral Ward, lamp. And you can, go through the door to the right that opens up after you, like, fight Vic or Amelia or something. I don't remember what opens the door, but, there is, yeah, if you go that way, eventually you'll find where to use the key. Yeah, I literally just pushed that guy out into hell, I guess. I don't know. But I didn't ever get souls. Alright, I'm curious. We're gonna do something dumb. This might just result in me dying, but I'm gonna try it anyway. We're gonna relog. I wanna see what happens. Is the enemy gonna spawn back where he's supposed to be? was gonna happen. It's funny because I say this a lot when I'm streaming, but like the more I studied computers in school, the less I understood them. It's like I got to a point where I kind of just realized like, oh yeah, no, they really just don't make any sense. What? No. You don't get to just cheese me like that. Okay, so he clipped out of the world, but it didn't kill him. Nice. Getting a whole set of 4 hits off on him is pretty good. Okay, now just don't die, now just don't die, now just don't die. Oh, you have signed your own death warrant, sir. Oh. Okay, he only got me once. Kills stay dead after reopening the game. Yes, actually yes. Enemies that are alive teleport back to their original position and their health refills. Enemies who are dead stay dead. And the only thing that spawns them back in is if you rest, actually. So you can do a lot of funny shit. You can actually avoid fall damage as well, because the game puts you back on the last piece of solid ground that you were on. So if you're in a free fall before you've hit the kill plane, and you manage to quit out, like lots of speedrunners use that trick like all the time. Shit. Oh, I'm pretty sure I'm super dead. Yep, that's super dead. Alright, well, I've done everything in that cave. I can't believe I killed the Gatling gun guy. That took me, again, like hours to do. That's just wild. I can't believe I got Ludwig on the first go. That's crazy. I would... If I had to guess, I would say that Ludwig is the hardest boss in this game. You could argue... Maybe you could argue Maria. But... I don't know. I feel like it just... It's gotta be, Ludwig. Orphan is not that bad, too. I don't know. Orphan of Cause, that is. Where did my blood echoes go, though? Oh, you have them. See, that enemy. I was talking about how the enemies can have your blood echoes. This guy does. Okay. Just barely survive. So much fun playing this game. I feel like there's still a couple more items to sweep up. One-shotting these endgame dogs feels really good. The dogs are just the worst in these games. I love dogs so much in real life, and they're so bad in these games. It all. One of the cool things about these games is that usually if there's something that enemies can benefit from, then you can benefit from it as well. Or if there's something that hinders you, it hinders enemies as well. The classic example is you can the enemies in Dark Souls 1, just like the basic shitty little hollows, can take Estus flasks. Which is really funny. So, like, if you can do it, the enemies can do it too, right? But, why did I bring that up? I feel like there was a reason. I don't know. I might not stream tomorrow, actually. Actually, I probably won't stream tomorrow because I'm gonna go to the music store, which is like the other thing that I do, and work on some instruments. But I'll try to stream on Sunday. Oh, there's that weapon, huh? Huh? Well, he fell. I'm not gonna fight him now. Yeah, but thanks for stopping by and enjoying the stream. And if you've got any friends who would like the stream, I never do this plug bullshit, so I'll just do it once now. If you've got any friends who you think might enjoy the stream, if you could send them a link and ask them to follow, it would actually genuinely really help, because the sooner I get to 50 followers and I can get 3 concurrent viewers in here, then I will be able to actually make money doing this. So far, this is all unpaid labor, so the thought that this could actually be like a real job is kind of insane. But yeah, I'm happy to have helped you, and thanks for coming by and enjoying the stream. Thanks, Limery. I appreciate it. I don't know, it just always feels so grimy to do the like, don't forget to like and subscribe. I think I literally cleaned house on that full area, which is just perfect. Can you make your sister sign up for Twitch? That would be pretty funny. My mom was like, hey, could you like make me a Twitch account so that I can follow you and come in there? And then I think I spoiled the Christmas gift that I got for her because I forgot she was watching my stream, which was just funny. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it, Limery. I appreciate it. So that eye that we got allows us to use this elevator now. And you just stick your head, or your hand, right on in that head. Yeah, but the follower count is really only half of it. I have to get 3 concurrent viewers. Oh, your dad watches you stream? That's awesome. Yeah, and I've been bugging my friends to come in here and watch the stream too. Ocean Man is one of them. I appreciate him being in here whenever he is, because I know he's a busy guy. Gotta say, Ocean Man, you are one of the people who I've seen their girlfriend asks the most of them, just in general, for your time. Like, it's crazy. You have so many things on your plate at all times. Oh right, I forgot, there's a thing I want to do here. Oh, your parents don't even speak English. Yeah, that's... Oh yeah, thanks so much, Pot Noodles. Take care. I always forget, there's, if you send the elevator up, there's another one. Look at this. And they really are sending you back and forth, because then this gives us the thing that allows us to go and fight the boss in the place where we just went and got the eyeball. Oh, it's midnight for you, right? Yeah. You said you were in Ireland, huh? I'll go get some sleep and have a good day at work tomorrow, but thank you so much. Had a real good time while you were in the stream today, so thank you. It's funny, my mom does speak English fully, and she doesn't understand what I'm saying when I'm streaming either. She just doesn't get video games, really, for the most part, with the exception of Zuma, the old Capcom game, which, if you've heard of it, I'd be surprised. But yeah, my mom is incredible at Zuma. She's like a savant at Zuma. And she's pretty good at Mario Kart, for, like, you know, somebody in their 50s. But other than that, all other games are like a total enigma to her. So she just, like, of course, I just saw my view count pop up by 1 watch. That's my mom popping in as soon as I'm talking shit. That would be pretty funny. I remember this area being, like, really no joke. Like, it was pretty tough. I think we will go back to the Hunter stream and level up a little bit. See, that's the cool thing about the whole Twitch meta thing. Is like, who gives a fuck, man? Like, if what you're doing is meta or not, who cares? Like, there is a community of people that would really enjoy watching you stream that and dick around. And if you start streaming, then we could stream together, which would be fun. So you gotta but I'm gonna make you come on my stream sometime, Ocean Man. Right, sometimes if you stand too close to the doll, you can't use the souls. What a weird little quirk. This game is full of them. Oh, that's so funny. That's really cute, Limery. That's awesome. Yeah, that was probably a little overkill, but
Go. Very well then.
I kind of just want levels in health right now. Oh, that was perfect.
Farewell, good hunter.
Yeah, it is a little weird because my streams keep getting muted. You know, I want to go fight the first boss. Yeah, you were breaking rules when you were doing those radio shows, like, constantly. It was awesome. But yeah, I've been using copyrighted music for my stream intros, and then they just mute the intro, and it's like, whatever. But, if you were serious about wanting to edit these streams, I would love to have, like, edits of this Bloodborne, playthrough on YouTube. I feel like that would be, like, a really good first, like, serious edited thing. I don't know if there's a way to, like, collaboratively edit videos together. That would be a cool thing, for Google to implement, like, with their Google Sheets docs thing. All that stuff that allows you to, collaboratively work on stuff. One guy was just unharmed. That's funny. So I think the big Lovecraft guy... No, he's still there. I was gonna say, I think he's gone. He's gonna do that big weird AoE. You guys can keep fighting, that's all fine. Yeah. You see that? When I cross this line, it goes from being a static object... Physics. Static object. Physics. Look at that. And it's like completely different too. That is weird. God, these games are a jank fest. I love it. Oh, I have like a hair in my mouth. 1 second. I love my furry little monster of a dog, but he just, like, his hair is everywhere. Yeah, I don't know about using CV Gunner music. I've heard of that, but I don't know if I could tell you exactly what it sounds like. I was using some Neil Cicierega songs, and then I realized that, like, all of my favorite streamers have done that. Germa has done that, Grapefruit has done that, I think Vinny from Vine Sauce has done that, and I was like, well, I'm not being very original at all, am I? To be fair, Neil Cicierega is, like, one of those things that is just, you know, it's, I don't know, how do you even describe it? I don't know. I would love to stream some TF2 or anything like that with you. That would be a ton of fun. Yeah, I heard Lego Fortnite is really good. And we could do the old Lego games too. This boss has the funniest phase 2 out of any boss in this entire series. It's so good. Not only is this the exact same model as the Cleric Beast, which is the first boss in this game, it uses a lot of moves that start off the same and then have, like, different combos to them, which is really fucking cool. And then when you go to phase 2, watch this. This shit is insane. Okay, I need to not die. Oh, I died. Well, we're not gonna get to see it this attempt. Oh. It's like the friend that you don't want to play with is gonna get a slot, so you need me to, like, make an account. Why is there always that guy? So about a year ago, I got back into playing Magic the Gathering, and I was like going in person. Siva Gunner is like a team of people, huh? I was going in person to play like this card game, and there was this one guy who was just super annoying, and like people would have conversations with him all the time about like, if you're gonna behave that way, we don't want to play with you, and he just didn't get it. Like he didn't get it, and like people like started like stopping going to like certain venues specifically because they knew that guy went there, which is just insane. Like all that is too much, but. Yeah, I also want to play Lego Fortnite too, so don't worry. It is something I want to do. Is it on PC? Or are you guys playing on, because if y'all are playing on like an Xbox, then there's nothing I can do, but, unless it's cross-platform, but something tells me Fortnite is not. I do such good damage. I really like this weapon. So cool, he just punches the ground. On PS5, huh? Okay. Oh, it's universal? I would not have guessed that. I was gonna say, if anything doesn't have crossplay, it's probably fucking Fortnite. That is so a grab move? Yeah, okay. See if I can actually get to phase 2 to show you guys the funny thing. Yeah, right, you see this thing and then his name is Lawrence. I'm pretty sure this boss is the source of, like the last crazy big thing was called Ludwig, right? And this one's called Lawrence. I feel like, so yeah, there was that meme that was like, you're fighting like Gilgamesh, like Praetor of all darkness, and then your character is literally just like Greg. Yeah, so phase 2 for this boss, his legs just break and he has just a puddle behind him. Look at that. So it's like this standing up thing that's like a rematch for the boss that you fought, the first boss in the game. And it's all on fire. And then you get to phase 2 and you break his legs and he turns into just like a puddle of lava crawling around. It's awesome. That is kind of a meme, yeah. Gilgamesh, Destroyer of Worlds or something, and you're just Dave. Yeah. I feel like the original meme actually had like a much funnier, just basic name. It was like I can't remember what it was. But it was like a very funny basic name. I don't know. These boss runbacks are a little bit annoying. This one's not as bad as some of the earlier runs, but it's just like, do I have to run past all this shit? Hi, Greg. Yeah, just like that. Correct. Let's charge up that heavy. That does 1200 damage? It's not bad. That is so a grab. Oh yeah, there's like a way to name channel points, huh? Is that a thing that you get when you get affiliate? It must be, because I feel like I don't have access to that yet. Funny thing about playing this game is it like, oh shit, I forgot his arm comes back out. I just even call it Eric. Yes. I was saying something and it's gone from my brain. Who cares? Yeah, channel points are silly. I feel like there should be more ways to like utilize them well. Like the whole gambling with channel points thing is kind of cool, but the only channel that I have like a lot of channel points for is Hassan, and that's just because I like keep his stream open while I'm like doing the dishes and stuff, and like listen to it over headphones, like all the time. And so I have like 200,000 channel points or something, which that might not even be a lot. Because I remember some of the streamers that let you do like gambling and stuff, people would like gamble millions of points at a time. That every time you use that emote in chat, it's always funny for like no reason. I don't know why. Oh god, can I like get to the boss? Literally 2 blood vials down the drain before I even got here. Kind of dumb and sad, but whatever. See if I can not walk directly into the big fist that's gonna explode this time. I think you're kind of meant to come back and do this guy as like the last or second to last boss. I actually remember having like almost more trouble with him than with Orc and Cause, who was really supposed to be the last one. You doing a grab? You're doing a grab. My blood vial animation? That's kind of sucky. Yeah, there's like phase 1.5 where he starts to like fall over more too. Give me the riposte. Oh, I barely got it. It's just Eric. Yeah. I thought I dodged that. Sad. Okay. Do you know what Facebook group that was? That's pretty funny. I wouldn't say that's the best album ever. It's a good album, though. I wonder, can I just do thrusting attacks over and over if I just mash L1? I wonder if that was like the way to fight the alien guys. Huh. Wild. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. This is gonna be close to my longest stream. I think this will be my longest stream to date. Probably. I would like to finish fighting Lawrence, and then that might be the end of the stream, actually. We'll see. If I start getting tilted, then I'll have to just call it, or do something else, because, I think it's not gonna happen. Yeah, that is a funny moment, though. Like, especially because you're on, like, Facebook for work, and somebody's just talking about, like, an album that you like. It's pretty funny. Dude, I don't know if I've talked to you about this yet, but, the guy who was in here before, who was Irish, we saw it happen twice today already. People come in and try to like hawk, like, oh god, they try to like hawk stream assets, and it's like, I'm not gonna buy stream assets, dude. And like, they'll follow me and stuff, and then they just leave as soon as I say no. Yeah, I gotta make a Discord, I know. I know. Alright, Ocean Man, fine. When I get done streaming, I will call you and we will set up the Discord. Is that what you wanted? Oh no, don't get grabbed! Oh, that was really lucky. Favorite things that happens in this game is if you attack the enemy, and your attack is just like a little slow, and you poise through their hit, and they hit you, which causes the rally bar to go up, But then, yeah, so like they hit you and then you get the health back like instantaneously after. So satisfying. Advertising? Friendly level is ready, that's fine. We can play Dark and Darker. I'm down. You just gotta play Elden Ring for real. Come on, doesn't this look like fun? You don't want to be smashed by a giant thing? Why not? God, advocating for your friends to play these games really does sound like somebody who's into like a really weird fetish and like can't accept that their friends don't want to do that too. It's like, come on, man. Just like do the thing that like, yeah, I'm suffering, but it's just fun, I like it. Knocked over and hit stun on the floor. Just DI, yeah, exactly. Oh my god, is he gonna keep doing this forever? Oh fuck, no, not just he's down, the cops kills me. Yeah, that's the funny thing about especially the beginning of Elden Ring is you're like, yeah, I can fight these basic enemies, and then you're like, that one just looks slightly bigger. He won't be that much worse. And then his moveset is instead of like, I'm gonna get you. It's like, I now do a combo of 10 hits and like, I just drop my controller. And I do all this stuff and it's crazy, and you're like, oh my god, the difference between the like the basic weapons and stuff. Oh yeah, and two-handing a weapon is like a weird system in Elden Ring. You hold the triangle button, or the Y button if you're playing on an Xbox controller, and then press L1 to two-hand your left-hand weapon, and R1 to two-hand your right-hand weapon. Or if you're two-handing, either of those will put you back in the middle. It's weird. It is weird. Like, objectively, but once you get used to that system, there's like things that you hold Y to do in general. And it is just one of those things. And so it's not really that weird once you get used to it, but... yeah, these games are something. I can't argue with that. Grab again that I managed to dodge. I have such a bad track record with dodging grab attacks in these games usually. Oh shit, that was a terrible attempt. What am I doing? Yeah, it's I spent so much time playing Elden Ring, I remember, and getting used to that like two-handing weapon control. I went back and I played Dark Souls 1 and I like broke my own brain trying to figure out like how do I two-hand something? You just press Y. You just press it once. That's it. That's all you do. You just press the button. But it was like too much for me after like getting used to. And then if you hold the button it like does weird stuff, I think, but it's pretty funny. Oh wow, he always shoots at the same time. That was weird that he didn't. It's probably because I stood there for a second. This boss kind of feels like a crapshoot compared to some of the others. Like, I don't know, sometimes he just does a weird thing that kills me all of a sudden. I am acknowledging that I got really lucky with Ludwig too. Like, I shouldn't have killed that boss on the first try. Like, that was ridiculous, just in general. It is funny that I'm kind of just like passively farming souls accidentally, just by losing to the boss over and over. You get about 1,000 souls each time. damn. You, when he starts one of those combos, you really have to pay attention and be careful and wait to dodge. I like dodge early and then get hit every time. Oh, I can feel like my caffeine wearing off. I'm getting all slow. So I will give it, say, like 2 or 3 more tries. I wanna get one good try where I'm like really focusing in. Oh my god. I hit the crow so that I could get some rally health back and then only need 1 vial instead of 2. Nice. That kind of worked exactly how I thought it would. I'll take it. So I'm trying to think about what else I have to complete in this game after this. I've got like the clock tower area, the astral clock tower. And then after that area is Maria. And then after Maria, it's the fishing hamlet. And then finally Orphan of Cause. And then I guess that's like all the DLC, and then I just gotta go fight the final boss. So, oh, you do that at the beginning of the fight. How did I not, like, figure any of that out until now? I suck. Okay, actually focus, actually focus. I can do this. I get greedy going for the rally health. Really thought that was a grab? I guess not. You did get her to fall. That's funny. Thank you, Ocean Man. I appreciate it. Bullying your siblings into following me on Twitch. Yeah, I'll beat the boss, don't worry. Oh no, what? He grabbed me! Whoa! That was super weird. What are you doing, buddy? I thought he was going to do a third swing. He didn't. Oh, barely dodged that. Your fridge. I forget about that sometimes. That makes my mom laugh every time I mention it, by the way. She's like, where are those fridge magnets from when you were a kid? And I was like, they're on my college roommate's fridge in his house. And she's like, no kidding. I wondered what happened to those when we moved. And I'm like, yep. No kidding. That is a weird animation. What is happening? Shit. Oh! Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm having a good time. Thanks for stopping by. It's so funny. Yeah, my mom made these mugs recently, and they're like black clay with sparkly black glaze on them, and there's like a texture that's like subtly underneath them, and they're really gorgeous. They're like these black, sparkly, amazing mugs. And what she wanted was for there to be like blue in there, but the blue got burnt out in the kiln, so it's just black mostly and like sparkles. And she's like, this is not what I was going for, so it sucks and I hate it. They're awful. Meanwhile, like, literally, like, I think she could sell them for more now that they're like the like all black thing than if there was like blue in there. I'm like, no, this is better. But it's because it's not like the thing that she wanted. And she's like, this is awful, I hate it. It's so funny. I am very much the same way. Like, I don't know why. Right? Like, so many people love sparkly black shit. I was trying to communicate that with her. I was like, this is not a curse, it's a blessing. Just roll with it. The mind of an artist, yeah. Oh, that one combo can just kill you from full health if you miss all 3 dodges. I missed all 3 dodges. Oopsie. Well, you know what? I'll give it one more real good crack at it. And then we'll call it for today. Nearing 5 hours. No, you're not distracting me. That's just I just missed 3 dodges in a row. That can happen at any point. You know, I've been wanting to play more of that rhythm game too. I just somebody challenged me to beat this game before New Year's, and I mean I like handedly will. But you know, like I'm doing DLC stuff now. I could have went and fought the final boss earlier this stream, and got like the true ending and everything too. So, but I still want to try to do it all. I want to try to do all of it and the DLC before New Year's. We'll see though. Oh yeah, that rhythm game is fun. If we should try to like play that on stream, I feel like that would be a good time. Because when we played it, like I wasn't streaming or anything, so it was like a little bit more chill. There was the combo that can kill you if you let it. Would it be funny if this boss was weak to fire? They like to do shit in these games like that. He just stood there and took it. That was weird. Well, I haven't tried to dodge that to the left yet. Okay. You can really get in like good patterns with the bosses in this game, where they stagger like that over and over. Oh shit, that hit me. Okay, heal up. I still have 19 heals. This has been a great attempt so far. Let's not screw it up at the end. You gonna charge me? That feels like you're gonna do a charge. Oh, he's spewing. Oh, he's spewing worse. Shit, no, don't push me in the fire. Oh. Okay, well that was my own fault. This boss is just going to take some more attempts. I definitely can do it. But I'm definitely in the end of my rope for today. So I tell you what, Ocean Man, I'm going to end the stream here. I'm going to go eat some food, and then I'll give you a call on Discord, and we can set up our Discord server. That would be fun. But for all other viewers, thank you so much for coming out to the stream. I had a really good time today, and I've just been enjoying this so much, and all of the support from everyone has been great. We're halfway to affiliate. As of today, we have 25 followers, which is pretty huge. I think I was at 21 when I started the stream, so this is just... I'm having a great time. Thank you all. Bye!